Evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you all doing tonight? 07's in chat. There's a little bit of a background noise here. Okay, it's just in game. So it's a Friday evening, and I figured, you know what? I don't know if you guys watch it. Yeah, melting as well. So that's it's pretty hot here in Denmark. I have my fan running over here, pulling some cold air into the room. Hopefully, it's a little colder outside than in here because small room, 2 PCs running. So yeah, that is also why today is going to be standard IKEA glass with ice cubes, and then just tap water as usual. Now, Train Watcher says, is Star Citizen worth the cost? I would invite you to stick around for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes of the live stream, and then make up your mind yourself. Because is it worth the cost to me? Absolutely. Is it worth the cost to someone else? Maybe not. That depends what you want from the game. And how tolerant you are of like bugs and those kind of things, because there are bugs in Star Citizen. I mean, there's no denying that. I'm looking at one right now. I will show you in a second. This is actually a rather hilarious one. There's a bit of a nightmare fuel here. Anyway, I don't know if you guys saw, but earlier this week, I think it was earlier this week, I posted a video where me, PU Plus, and Calvin from my Discord server, we went out in my mole. We went out and we tried to do some mining out in the Halo. And while we didn't have a lot of luck, it kind of got my mind thinking, I kind of want to go back and see if the Halo, because we have plenty of rock fighting rocks. The rocks out there were like, the density was so much better, and we would more consistently find clumps of asteroids. So the quantity is there, we just couldn't find the quality we needed for it to be profitable. So I just thought, I'm going to go back and I want to give it a second go, because it might have been bad RNG. So it may be that we're in the first part of live stream here, just going to run around the Halo, fight nothing, give up, go to Hurl 3, mine some Quantinium there. We haven't got the light goal yet, we'll get to that. But we're going to go in game and we're gonna look at that. I have a few other things I want to do before we go out and check out the Halo first. Light goal. What do you guys think? Again, we're playing Star Citizens. Probably a little fewer people today. So make it fair at 200 maybe. A little ambitious, I think, but I think we can do it. 2 open. That's a little... Light goal 5,000. That's very ambitious. I think 200 should be doable today doing a Star Citizen stream. 250? Let's go. Okay, let's go 250. Let's see if we can make it to 250. That should be fine. But yeah, exactly. You're probably okay. You're probably right. Let's try 250 and see if we can get it. I really haven't prepared anything today, but let's just jump in game. There we go. So I was just running around and was noticing this guy here. That's some nightmare fuel for you. And there's also a glitch in the matrix over here. It may seem normal at first, until... Come on. Turn your head. Come on, I know there's 2 of you in there. I know there's 2 of you in there. And I don't think I'm gonna be running solo in the Prospector today. There we go. There's the glitch. Yeah. Oh! We got a triple one now. There's 1, 2, 3 people on this seat. This is apparently the favorite seat of the station. I'll take part in this. Oh, you're sitting down here. Okay. There we go. No one will notice we're just blending in here. Okay. Now, before we go out and we begin to do some Halo mining, I just want to go and check out, because as you can see at the bottom of the screen here, I have a referral code. That means if you're considering signing up for Star Citizen and you use that code, there's also a link in the description below the live stream. Or you can go to getstarcitizen.d2a.com. then you will get some extra starting credits. And when I get these referrals, I get some ships. And the recent ship I got is the Misc Racer, and I haven't actually taken it out yet. So I just want to take it out and see what that thing can do. I'm just going to take it out for a quick spin around the station, and then go back in and get a Prospector. Okay, it's a server load thing why the NPCs are being kept relatively stupid. I guess it makes sense if they have server performance issues. Then I would rather have the performance that is there being used to run the game and make it responsive for me, and then have dumber NPCs, so the server's not using a ton of resources trying to keep the NPCs acting in a natural way. I mean, I agree, Dongle. Sometimes the NPC things is becoming a bit of a meme, aren't they? Look at that. That's a tiny little ship. I think it's my smallest ship yet. I mean, this one is... like, it's not much bigger. It's a little bit longer, but it's not much... This is essentially a car. It's a racing car. I guess Misc Racer. And it's apparently from Microtech. Bit blasphemous to take it out here then. A Crusader, but... look at the air intakes here. Carbon fiber. And engines. And there's even a stoplight at the back. Oh, and they also managed to fit a few guns on it. So you can go out pew pew if you want to. Formula 1 in space. Oh. Oh, that entry. Ah! Oh.
Hello. How can Misc help you today? Systems on.
Okay. We have basically a runway here. Let's see. Ooh, okay, this thing can move.
Caution. Thrusters overheating.
And we're moving at 900 meters a second. Make that 1300.
Landing gear.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Okay, thank you, Warriors team, for the donation of the super chat, and for reminding people that of course they should go down and like the live stream. As when we reach the like goal today, of course, which is set at 200, I'm gonna set up a discount code for you guys in the merch store, so you can go over to d2store.com and get yourself some merchandise, and it of course helps me out a ton. That is a beautiful little ship. There we go. I mean, it's not rolling as fast as I would expect it to. It's pretty responsive in terms of its maneuverability. The roll is surprisingly heavy. Better slow us down a little bit. Game sound is a bit loud. Okay, let me... oh, right, I can see that. Hold on. Let me get that fixed for you real quick. I must have turned it on doing something in a previous stream. Is that a little better? Yes, it's like Clarkson would say, speed and power. Whee! Okay, when you get down to these kind of... I mean, it does roll pretty quickly, but there's a bit of a delay. You can see from when I start rolling, it takes a bit of time for it to pick up. But, okay, let's see if the multifunction displays here are working. They are.
Please Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oops.
Landing gear
I want to strafe, but I didn't want to roll. Better turn down the sensitivity here.
Landing successful. Systems off.
There we go. And we are out. Nice. Oh, that animation when it closes up again, like the side windows, the way they go up, and then the top comes over your head. Let's go and get a Prospector, and then let's head out to the Halo. And take a look at, we can find ourselves some Quantinium. There's the elevator. How much does that ship cost? I don't know. But I can look it up. And are you talking real life money or in-game money? Hey, Hawks. But we can check the price of it if we want to. I should probably get out of the elevator first, so we're not in-game money. Okay, let's go and check it out. No, so the ships cannot, like, if you log out, you can steal the ship from other people, but if you log out, they're gone, right? Because there's no, like, the servers are not persistent. So you have the ships you own yourself. But you can buy these in-game. So what we're looking at here was the Misc Racer, which you can get for, look at this, you can get it for 1.7 million alpha UEC in Lawwell. So head to Lawwell and go to the New Deal shipyard in there, and you can get it for 1.7 million in-game alpha UEC. Okay, let's get that Prospector. Oh, it's probably store. Where's my Racer? There's the Racer. Put that in storage, just for good measures. And giving me Prospector. Now I forgot to check the pad. Oops, I always do that. Pad 4. Best addition they made, by the way. Adding the pad numbers to the little holographic indicator. Now what we're heading down to is, for those who haven't played Star Citizen, we're heading down to the Misc Prospector, which is the it's a solo mining ship. It's a one-man mining ship. If you saw the video on Wednesday, we were out in the mall, which is a 3 to 4 man mining ship. While you can fly it solo, there's nothing that technically prevents you from flying it solo. It's a little bit more cumbersome to fly on your own. You have to move seats around to take care of the different positions in the game or in the ship. Like when you have one seat for flying and other seats for mining, you have to swap between them in order to function. Whereas in this, you can have all the functionality from just one, which is nice. So it's a single. Yeah, it is actually a single seater. There's not even a co-pilot seat in this. So, oh no, no! The whole thing exploded. Again. You shouldn't play Star Citizen if you can't take a joke. I wonder if I lost... Did I lose my consumables? I probably did. I might have to put those back in. Let's just check the state of the ship. Yeah, I glitched into the wall of the ship and got killed. What's the state of the Prospector? It is in storage. Okay, so it went straight back to storage. So I'm just gonna go and check. Okay, we still have our sub modules in, so that's fine. This is stable at 60 FPS? No. You should probably expect to run, depending on your hardware, and I think in majority of cases, you should probably expect to run like 40 to 30 FPS, something like that. We actually put it on here. Oh wait, that is too small for anybody to see. It's up hidden there behind my camera. But no, we are in lobby. We're going to pad 2. So right now I am running at around 40 FPS in the station. A little bit high in the elevator here. Yeah, 43, 44 FPS, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. It's actually going up. That's interesting. Now we're up to 54 FPS. Again, we're still in an elevator. I'm just gonna... Yeah, we are. I'm playing in 4K, by the way, so just as a reference. Yeah, this is 4K. Now we can see we're heading outside and we are at around 40 FPS. So again, it depends also on your resolution. Take that off again, because it's... Okay, let's try this again. Will the ship let me in without killing me? Yeah. Okay, people say open the ladder first and then go in. It's probably a good idea. Open ladder. Enter ship. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Hey! So this is the Prospector. Has a little bed, has a little water dispenser. There's a toilet with a shower, so you can sit in the toilet and take a shower. And that's it. Well, obviously there's a cockpit as well. There we go. Oh, hello, welcome people over on Twitch.
Hello, how can Misc help you today? Systems on.
Okay, let's open up the map and let's look at where we're going. So we are at Curl 1 and we're gonna be heading out towards Arc L3. And we're going to be dropping out at 11.2 million kilometers. That should drop us out bang smack in the middle of the halo. And we're gonna charge that.
Quantum travel.
And we're gonna quantum.
Landing gear up.
And we're just gonna keep an eye on the distance, and at 11.2 should be good. Probably keep an eye on the time here, how much time it takes me to go out there, because if we are going to do continuum mining, press F to show people the MFDs. Yeah, okay, so as you can see, we have up here, we have various MFDs. So right now, for instance, this is set to my systems, so I can also look at my items, but I can also say, you know what, I want this to be comms. So I can change those to comms, or I want this to be heat, and I would get the heat. And I can sit here, weapons overview maybe, shields again. You can sit here and you can set it up the way you like it, with all the different systems. And you have basically your pip where you have weapon, shields, and thrusters, much like you have in Elite, where you can sit there and you can move your energy distribution around, that kind of stuff. Oh, keep an eye on distance. Very good. I don't need to keep an eye on it now because we're getting a little close. But yeah, basically just MFDs. You can do with them as you please. 13. It is awesome. It's really awesome. World map, we have 1 star system at this point. Okay, now we're getting really close. We need to be ready here. And we're trying to make the drop at 11.2. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Quantum
drop.
travel complete.
Well, that sure looks like a halo to me. Are we close enough that... Just gonna see if I can get it to charge. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, we're like 30,000 away. That is fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be flying in the direction of Stanton Star. We can't really see the rocks in this direction, but it just helped me get a sense of direction, so I'm not flying in circles. Ideally, we should be flying away from the star. It's a little bit easier to see anything there. Oh. Right there. Let's see what we have. So what we're doing now is we're basically just scanning for rocks, and there should be something in this direction. We can get a more detailed scan when we get within, is it 2 kilometers? I think when we get within 2, we begin to get detailed scans. Yeah, so there's the rock. So now we can begin to actually scan it and see what we get. So we got Boraz this time. We have a 1.2% Boraz ore distributed in 5% of the ore's mass. So that's not very good. We're looking for Quantanium, by the way. It's a very rare material. It's a longer scan range here. Just to zoom in a bit, maybe. Oh, I should also adjust my my throttle here a little bit. There we go. So again, I'm not sure. It might just be that we have to run around out here for a very long time not finding any Quantanium. That is a very, very real possibility. But I really wanted to work out here because I probably also should take... So here we have 11% distributed in 62. Whoa! Oh, that was close. I was not paying attention there. But it's relatively heavy. 5,122 in mass. That's pretty decent size. There should be one closer. I feel like. Oh, that's the okay. Oh yeah, right here. There it is. That's an unscannable rock, so we can't really do much with that. We're just gonna have to leave that behind and go for the next one. Okay, it's because we have multiple rocks in the same area that makes it very difficult to find anything. What do we have here? Gold, lots of gold, but again, we're not looking for gold. We're looking for quantinium. 8, we have one there at 3. It's a bit backwards, but I can see an actual rock there, so that should be good.
Caution, thrusters overheating.
Yeah, we can do some EVA here if people just want to show, just want to see EVA.
Caution, thrusters overheating.
Ah, I need to stop overheating my thrusters all the time. Let's just take this rock as an example. Let's go up and take a look at it. Oh, hold on. Okay, so this is actually a 2.2% quantinium. That's relatively low, and I do want something better. But let's go out and take a closer look at it in EVA. It's a little dangerous because we know the ship has tendency to kill us when we get in, but gonna get out of my seat. And then we're gonna go and get that door open. We have our space helmet on, so we can just go ahead and open the outer door. And there we go. That's our ship. Very, very, very pretty. And you can even, like, EVA around with your guns if you want to. Have a sniper rifle. It's not much to snipe at here. Magnification is a little high, I think. Is it T for storing? No, is it holding R? Holding R. Yeah, it's okay. No, I think this the ships have like built-in little force fields at the door that prevents the air from escaping. Or maybe I just vented my whole atmosphere, but again, that's okay. I have spacesuit. I can handle that just fine. But yeah, we got quantinium. Low cost or low yield, but quantinium nonetheless. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's continue. exactly. De-dusting the ship. Let's see what else we can find. Oh, look at that. See, this is why I wanted to go to the Halo. Because of stuff like that. There we go. Bring it around. Now, I just hope it's actually something useful. Seems not. Usually when we have one rock, the other ones will contain the same material. Oh, Laranite, so no. Not always, apparently. Oh, let's go back and keep scanning. Unfortunately, there was nothing there that we needed. Again, I'm solely looking for Quantinium, because Quantinium is, at this point in time, it is, just to put this into perspective, Quantinium is twice the value of the next most valuable material in the game. Quantinium is just also dangerous to mine because it counts as a volatile cargo, meaning when you pick it up, it will begin to become unstable. And that means you have about, is it 14 minutes in total? I think it's around 14 minutes from when you begin to mine until the whole thing goes critical and explodes. Is Star Citizen difficult to learn? No. I don't think it is. I mean, yeah, there is a learning curve, obviously. Have I turned this down a little bit? I have. There is a learning curve, but I am planning to make some like beginner's guides, like getting started with Star Citizen. Like, here's the basic controls you need to know, and this is like how you just move from one station to the next, and then you can kind of take it from there and begin to experiment yourself. But if any of you guys are interested in picking up Star Citizen, remember that I do have an affiliate code. If you use that affiliate code, you get twice your starting credits, so you have to make some money to throw around at the beginning of the game, picking up yourself a nice spacesuit or a good weapon or something like that. It's probably not going to cover a new ship, but it's going to give you some little bit extra to play around with at the beginning, making your life a little easier, and then it helps me out so I get access to some cool in-game ships. I'm not getting paid for it. I just get some in-game stuff and things. Nope. There's two rocks really close here. Laranite. Again, you see there's no... Some of the rocks have this little arrow underneath them. That means they're scannable, but this one does not. It means we can't scan it. And of course, to think one of the main differences between Star Citizen and Elite is running peer-to-peer, whereas Star Citizen is running on dedicated servers. Oh, all the rocks, but again, unscannable rocks. We can't scan unscannable rocks, which is annoying. Where does Stanton go? Are we running the wrong way? We're even flying in the wrong direction. Wonderful. But no, as I said, it is running dedicated servers, which has both its positives, but also some drawbacks, of course. I mean, that means if a server is messing up, it's messing up for everybody. But it also means instancing seems to be a lot easier if you can get everybody into the same server. That is, can of course be an issue since the server has a limited capacity, and if there's no room well, then you can't log into that server. So if you want to play with your friends, you're best off joining the same server to start with. More gold. Yeah, server meshing, when that comes in, things should improve massively. Then you should be able to basically, instance between servers, I think, as far as I understand. And this should also allow them to do persistent servers, so you could go and land on a planet and drop your weapon and hide it underneath a rock, and then you could come back 2 days later and you could pick up that weapon again. Something we can't do today. Because of the instant nature of the dedicated servers we have today. Oh. What are you? You are... Again, Quantinium 2%. And now multiple times I found these low percentage Quantinium rocks out here. 2%. I mean, the size is okay at around 5,000. Could be bigger, but 5,000 is not bad. But just 2% is just not enough. We need something more. No, exactly. I'm not really sure if it's worth going for the 2% rocks, even though there's 2 of them, and I could crack them all open before I began scooping them up. But problem is also I will be going back with so little cargo, and I have to go back after I mine 1 rock, because again, remember, when I start mining, the thing will go critical and thing will explode, and bad time. If you're too slow with Quantinium. More Leonite. What else do we have here? How much will I get for that? So if I get a good Quantinium rock and I can manage to fill up the ship with Quantinium, I will probably get in the vicinity of, I think, 200,000-ish, if I recall correctly. I can't remember the exact numbers, but I think it's in that ballpark. And again, this is very much an experiment whether it is actually worth it to go out here in the Halo to mine, and I'm not really sure if it is. So far we've seen plenty of gold. And we have seen some Quantinium. Not a lot. But there is some. There's one. Destro, you're very welcome. Welcome to the stream. And can't see a thing for the little light thing. But should be. Oh, the signal split. This is a prime example of these boxes doesn't always necessarily contain just one rock. Sometimes they can contain multiple signals that are just like grouped together. And that's why you will see these splitting of signals as you get close. Oh, there's a big rock. Borass. Don't want borass. I want quantinium. More borass. Let's see. Again, get within 2 kilometers so we can scan it. Three rocks. Come on. Again, more gold. More borass. And more borass. PC, hello and welcome. We have one there at 10. I think that's the best option right now. Go for that. Go.
Thrusters overheating.
Get us in the right direction. So I have a little afterburner that I can use if we're drifting too much sideways. I can use the afterburner to try and bring us back on course. Or we can deploy the space brake if we really are moving too fast. That's why you will sometimes hear my thrusters begin to overheat when I'm a little bit too aggressive with the afterburner. Oh, where did that signal go? It went up here. You quantinium. No. 10 kilometers. Best bet we have right now. Johnny asked, just started watching, how many 30k so far? None. Been streaming for about an hour and I haven't 30k'd. I got killed by my own ship once. But other than that, we have been pretty bug free. No 30ks, so that's good. So far, it's been quite a while since I had a 30k in Star Citizen. They have been more common in Elite lately. What's the chance that I'll find you in-game right now? Very, very small. Since I dropped out at a random spot in the Halo, that's the whole point of me wanting to go out here. It's much, much safer to mine in the Halo than it is to mine in something like Hurl 3. Simply because, similar in Elite, like if you drop into a random spot in the ring, if people don't cast your wake, they're never gonna find you. The same thing here. I drop out at a random spot in the Halo, and if people don't follow me in, they're not gonna find me. I guess maybe when we get probing or stuff like that coming, then maybe they'll be able to scan me down. But that also means once I'm out here, I am alone, and nobody's going to find me. Yeah, but the trick was with the mole video was that we actually ended up mining it at Hurl 3 and not out here in the Halo. Even though we started out in the Halo. And it may just be that there's very little quantinium out here, that the chances to get it is so low that despite the extra security, I mean, if you can have all the security you want, but if there is no mineable rocks or any material that you want out here, well, then the security... See, again, that's another quantinium rock, But again, we're looking at a 2% continuum rock, which is not finding anything higher than 2%. What was the size of that? How big was that? Like, they're all around 5,000 in size. So it may be, now that we've done it, we tried 2 different spots in the Halo doing the mole video, and I've now spent, gonna say, like half an hour out here now, and still nothing. Let's just go stop my ship here. Close to these. What do we have here? Nope. Nope. Try this one. That one's closer. Get direction over there. If we don't find anything in the next 10 minutes, we're gonna try to move out to Hurl 3 and then use Pio's little nebular trick to see if we can find anything out there instead. Because despite the risk of going to Hurl 3, if it means that we actually find something worth mining, then I should probably point myself in the right direction here. Hold on. Where's that star? There it is. Oh, there we go. Because I really want to show off the mining mechanics, because they are actually pretty cool. I really love the mining mechanics in this game. I agree, Starfield does look promising. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm playing mouse and keyboard. I haven't set up my hostess yet, and I know I've been saying that for the longest time. Where did the signal go? Oh, there we go. Continuum. No. You continuum. Was it, hey, it's Bex. Bex is okay. That's half the price of continuum, but it's 1%, so it's even worse than the continuum rock we found so far in terms of credit output. And more titanium. Give it a few more minutes, see what we find. I know people are talking about the Bethesda and the Starfield and whether it's going to be a buggy thing at launch. I mean, I'm not expecting it to be completely bug-free. No games are that these days. But I hope the fact that they've been brought up by Microsoft means that I don't know, the things are maybe going to change a little bit. I mean, they have done good games in the past. What do we have here? 5, 7. Oh, that's 9. Let's go for this one. This one's closer. Let's just say next time we find continuum rocks and they don't have any useful quantity in them, then we're just gonna move on. Where is the signal? Oh, there it is. Are you quantinium? No, you're gold. How am I doing for fuel? Ah, doing good. Guess this one. It's in the right direction and... And it's the closest. Trying to get that little reticle to point towards it so we know we're drifting in the right direction. There we go. Quantinium, please. This signal is all over the place. Another cluster of 3 rocks. Again, just shy of 5. But I don't think we have any quantinium in this either. Oh, we got 13% Bex. I might actually mine the 13% Bex. Ah, should I? Ah, screw it. We're gonna mine it and then we're gonna go back. We're gonna drop off the Bex and then we're gonna head to the Halo. Let's move into mining mode here. Get the mining head out. And get to within optimal range. There we go. Hit the space brake. Okay, we have a pretty high, so I'm gonna get some power to that. And let me see, is it... Nope. Is it 1? How is it? I forgot. It's alt 1. Yeah, here we go. Alt 2 to lower the rock's resistance with a top point. Get more power in. Get it in the blue. And move over to the stampede for faster loading in the, or faster charge in the green. There we go. Very nice. So let's see, where did all that Bex go? So you can see here, this one is 64% Bex. You can see that on the little UI to the right. So we have some Bex in that. We have nothing in that. There's 10% in this one, so we have a little bit there. 8%, so a little bit there. Nothing in that one. Okay, but since this is not volatile, we don't have to crack everything open, so we can do it in a slower fashion here. So we're just gonna go get a scan in on this rock here. And then begin to get those charge levels up into the green. Slowly raising the charge levels. Gotta be careful as we're close to the green. And then throttle back. And then we're gonna try to keep it in there in the green without going up into the red. Oh. This is a sensitive one. I think most of the overcharge energy is gonna be gone by the time I'm done filling up the optimal window. Whoa! Uh-oh! Well, that went really, really bad. What do we have here? Can we salvage anything from this? We have 80% Bex in that one there.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Okay, let's see. That was a bit of a shame. We lost a lot of materials there for that thing suddenly jumping up into the red like that. Could have done without that. Nothing there. 10% Bex in this one. Let's go mine this. But the explosion was pretty. Yeah, gotta take the positive away from it, I guess. Be more careful with this one this time. By the way, if you're ever in doubt, this is why you never want to have anything behind your ship when you're mining, because that's your way out when things are about to explode. Lower. Nice and steady. Again, it has these insane lag spike, not lag spike, but power surges. I'm not sure if it's server lag or if it's just the rocks that has some insane stability issues. Let me see. Some Bex. That's a big fragment. It takes forever to extract. What about this one? Any Bex in that? 30%. Yeah, we gotta take it. What about this one? Nope, nothing in that one. That is uncracked. We all check that. Oh, that's a big chunk as well. And no Bex in that. Let's check the last fragments over here. We have 8% there. Need to mine that one. Nothing in that one. And nothing in that one. So we just have the 8% that's left in this one here. Oh. Let's go and crack this fragment open. I'm gonna keep it at the low end so that if we do get these spikes, it's not gonna go too far into the red overcharge. keep it nice and low there in the window. And I don't want to keep it too low so we don't risk going outside the window, but I feel like we got this. Perfect. We actually managed to crack some. Do you prefer this mining over the rock? I think the rock, we can do the rock mining later. The rock mining is fine too. We just need to get this extracted. I did highlight this as a Halo mining stream, but I don't know. It seems there's not too much to get out here. And you have nothing. Okay.
Fracturing mode on.
That means we're done with this rock. We have. Yeah, I don't want to go. I want to go back now and hand in, even though it's a really low yield and we didn't get that much. Mainly because if we do come across a good Quantinium rock, we're not going to be able to fully mine it because we already took up some of our cargo hold now with the BECs we just mined. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna put the we're gonna put it up for refining, and then that should be fine. So the thing is with the with refined with ore in Star Citizen is we have to go, or you don't have to, but you want to go and refine it, because if you refine it, you get a higher selling price for your materials, and overall it's a net plus. That even though it does take time to do the refining, and it does cost some in-game credits. Overall, I think it's worth it to do the refining. So nice being able to fly back and not really worry about being about to blow up. But it's a good point now to just quickly remind you guys that we do have a like goal is set to 200. That means if we can get the live stream up to 200 likes, I will be giving you guys a discount code for the merch store. Don't jinx it. Yeah, you're right. I mean, we're not gonna die to volatile cargo. We might die to all other kinds of hazards. And again, of course, if you are considering picking up Star Citizen, there is a link in the chat where you can go, and if you use the discount code, or not discount code, the affiliate code, sorry, as you can see at the bottom of the screen here, then you will get twice the starting credit, and then you help me out by giving me some stuff and things in game, so I have more cool ships to fly with. Wait for the cooldown.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Finish that quantum. And slowly make our way into the station. Oops. Holding down shift. give you a look at the nebula. There's a nebula for you. No, it wasn't the sticky key. I was just not paying attention. Does look good, doesn't it? Okay, we better go and get ready for docking here. So we're gonna take our little... Whoops. Actually, we have one up here for targeting. But it's just... We're not using this MFD up here since we're not really targeting anything. So we're gonna move that over to comms. Come on. Comms. No? You don't want to swap? You want to swap? Hold on. Should hold down fewer keys when I do this. I'm trying to fly the ship at the same time. That's probably why. Okay, my MFDs decide not to swap, so we're gonna do it the other way. That's a shame. MFDs are so cool when they work.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, so all ship manufacturers, right, Dungle? All the ship manufacturers have different HUDs. So if you... Right now we're flying a Misc Prospector, so you will probably see a lot of the Misc ships have similar looking UIs or HUDs. But if we move over and fly, let's say, a Drake or something else like that, then it'll look different. The colors will be different and the voice will be different, and I should lower my landing gear and stuff like that. There we go.
Landing gear down.
And
Landing
touchdown.
and systems off.
Turn everything off.
Have a pleasant stay.
And this annoying door that always takes forever to open. There we go. Such a beautiful little ship. I love the Prospector. Oh, I didn't close the ladder. Oops. I hope nobody steals my ship. That's not an invitation. If you like detailed animation, then wait a second, because now we're gonna head down to the refinery decks. So atmospheric down there. Elevator ride is a little long. Constellation Andromeda. So, of the constellations, I think the Phoenix is my favorite. But the Phoenix is one of those ships I really want to love, the Constellation Phoenix. But it's just... that cockpit. The view from the cockpit is just a deal breaker for me. I can't see a thing out of the front of it. Prospector. Stow. Gonna put that into storage, and we're gonna run over here. And we're gonna go over to the other elevators. Call that elevator. And take it to the... We don't want to... The gallery is like the shopping mall of the station. We don't want to go there. We just want to go to the refinery decks. The Explorer version of the Andromeda has a slightly better view. Yeah, but it doesn't have all the luxury compartments in the back as you have in the Phoenix. That's why I love the Phoenix. Like everything from the elevator and backwards on the Phoenix is super cool. It needs another entrance, but all that stuff back there is cool. Cockpit, not so big of a fan. So here we have the refinery deck. This is where we refine all our ore. So when we go out and mine, all our ore is being brought back here. You can I don't know if you noticed, but we have these containers on the side of our ships. Kind of looks like these containers there. I don't know if they're supposed to look like those, but it kind of reminds me of them. So yeah, this is where we refine our ore, and we do this through the little service center in here. So we have a little refinery service center.
Hi, good to have you back.
Thank you.
You see anything you like?
And in here, you can see that's the order from when we were out in the mall. I haven't collected that. I'm just gonna leave that there. We're gonna go and explore the areas there a little bit more. But now we're gonna set up an order for a little mining run here. So we have different mining or refining methods we can use. Yeah, we're gonna take the main route around. We're gonna take and explore the refinery a little bit more. But here we have different refining methods, and the things that change is I can say what I want to refine. I want to refine the BECs and everything basically. And if I get quote, you can see I have a price, I have a yield, and I have a time. So with this, it's going to take 13 hours to complete. It's going to cost me 1,200 alpha UC, and I'm going to get, in terms of BECs, 660. If I picked another refining method, let's take that one, get quote, you can see that this is much faster, only 51 minutes. It's cost the same, but the yield has dropped down by like 200 units. So I have much lower yield. And there's then all these different ones is a different combination of high versus low price, fast versus long processing times, and also the how good of a yield you get. Personally, I'm going for maximum profit here. So I take this one, which optimizes yield and minimizes the cost. But the downside is then I'm paying in the fact that this is a super slow process, so it takes forever to complete. But I don't mind, because these timers, they tick even if I'm offline. So I can take this, I don't have to have 13 hours of playtime. I can go, and when I get up tomorrow morning, it'll be done. It is really, there's some really interesting mechanics here. But in this case, I'm just gonna confirm this, put that in there. Because it really depends, and there's none of them that is like, it depends really what you want. If you're like, I want to have my cash and I want to have it now, then you can go for a super fast. I think there's even some that will refine this in a few minutes maybe. You can refine it super quick. And even for like if servers are 30k, yeah, they will stay there. They will. That's pretty cool. I think it's a super cool mechanic that you can choose if you want to. You could also say, I'm gonna go for a high yield, but I'm gonna pay a little bit more for it to have it done quickly. So I think it's cool. In here we have the little shop. So here we can buy like mining heads. This is basically different mining lasers that have different benefits. I did a video on it a while back, not too long ago actually, where I talk about all the different mining heads and how they work.
Good to have you back.
We can buy all kinds of mining related stuff, and we have more people and chairs.
Hi. Good to have you back.
We can get some mining clothes if we want to go and do on-foot mining. Yeah, and there's a little grey cat multi-tool, a little hand mining laser, all that good stuff you get in here. But let's go out and let's explore the refinery deck a little bit more. I agree. I think Mining X Gamer says that Elite Dangerous Odyssey should enhance mining like this. I 100% agree. I would love to have mining mechanics like this. We have like little emergency water, fire extinguishers, I guess, yeah. I wash station, first aid kits, all that stuff that you probably will not have in a place like this. Go back here and have a look. More refining going on. I really love this place.
Could we get a fire marshal down to decom?
So cool. Whipperblock, you're welcome. Glad you enjoyed it. What's the best ship for solo mining? And how much is the best ship for solo mining? Is the Prospector. I can't remember how much it is, but let's just check it real quick. How much is the Misc Prospector? The Misc Prospector is 2 million credits or Alpha UC, and you can get it in Lorville. That is by far the best. And if you want to buy yourself a nice head, that kind of stuff, then probably make sure you have like, I don't know, 2.5 or something. Then you have enough to buy yourself a nice mining head, and you can buy yourself, if you want to upgrade the quantum drive or something like that. So that's some cool stuff there. And again, 2 million's not too bad. And you can, by the way, here's a cool thing. You can rent the ships. So if you don't have the money to buy them, you can rent them for a day. I think renting the Prospector is... Oh, I can't remember, but renting prices is it's under 100. It's less than 100,000, I think. And a good continuum run is going to yield you 200,000. So if you do one continuum run, you should have the money back from renting the ship in a day. So you can basically rent the ship, go out and mine, and use the ship to mine credit in, so you can then go and buy it, so you don't have to pay the renting fee later. So renting is a super cool option. Also, if you don't know if the ship is for you, yeah, the problem is you have to deal with the default mining heads. You can, of course, replace it, but just remember to take it off when you're done, because otherwise you're going to lose it. I'm pretty sure you can swap gear on rented ships. They just disappear. But I think what I want to do now is we want to head out to HRL3 and do some mining there and see if we have more luck finding some Quantinium. Yeah, Calvin, that's a really good comment there. If you are renting it, because when the refining process stops, I have to then... We just saw me setting up the refining process. When that's over, you then have to send the refined ore to one of your transport ships, and you can then take that transport ship and fly it to a station where you can sell it. But that, of course, means that you have to make sure you have a cargo ship at hand that has enough cargo to hold all that ore that you're going to be mining. So you need a little fleet in order to have a good mining operation going. But let's get the Prospector out again. The Prospector does have weapons. They are not super good, but they are there. I'm pretty sure they have weapons. We can try them out when we get to Hurl 3. Yeah, sorry, Tony. There was a messed up in the beginning, so there's probably a VOD out there that didn't work as it should. Do I have enough fuel? We're gonna do a refuel when we get out here in the ship before we leave. Enter ship. No, not again. Yeah. Wait, what? Arc Corbill 1? I'm not at Argil 1. I should not be at Argil 1. Like, why would it put me at Arc L1? That's over there. No, no. Okay, I am in Curl 1. It just said Arc L1 on the screen. What just happened? It glitched me into my ship and I died. This is not Elite. This is Star Citizen. Yeah, it's very inconvenient. Let's try that again. Hope we have more luck with it this time. That's always interesting. With every patch, some bugs are removed, and they find new interesting ways to kill you in this game. Okay, we're back on pad 4. Adding pad 4. The Prospector, it's a bit of a shame the Prospector has these issues, because the problem with the Prospector is it only has that small door. A lot of the bigger ships will have ramps designed to take in vehicles, but the Prospector does not, so you have to use that door there. I think we're just gonna go with a normal enter ship, and then we're gonna cross our fingers and we're gonna pray to our Jesus that we're not gonna get killed again. Nope, we are gonna get killed again. This is getting old really quickly. Now we're at her L2. It's You hold crouch and you never die. Okay, let's try that. So, okay, so for those of you new to Star Citizen, it is essentially an exercise in learning what bugs are there and how to circumvent them. That's the best way I can describe it, because, yeah, Star Citizen has a lot of bugs, as you can see. It's definitely not foolproof. After climbing, take a step back. Okay, I'm gonna try to take a step back and crouch. So we're gonna crouch and go backwards. See if that helps. But a lot of the bugs you just need to learn how to circumvent. And if that means that every time you go into a Prospector you should be crouching and taking a step backwards, then that's what we're gonna try to do. Hey, Pio. There we go. Yeah, but I don't want to swap ships over there and have to transfer and all that dongle. Nah, we did manage to get into it earlier. Oh, what pad were we on? Pad 4 again. Wait, yeah, I have an 890 jump. Sponsored by Hawks Gaming. It's bought with in-game credits. Nobody's forked over a gazillion credits or how much that thing costs. In real life. So it's pure in-game credits. Okay, I also saw someone on Twitch that said don't carry weapons. I will take any advice right now. So we're gonna unequip our sniper rifle like so. So we do not carry weapons. Okay, so we're gonna open up first, and then we're gonna crouch as we enter. Enter ship. We're still crouching. We're gonna take a step back. That didn't work at all. Okay, maybe we're not... Armor is too big. Okay, I can swap over to a smaller armor maybe. See if that helps. Or we should just try another ship maybe. Yeah, you're right, Dungle. You know what we're gonna do? Since the Prospector is being a bit of a nuisance today, we're gonna go and we're gonna do some rock mining instead. Because that's always fun. Take another ship to her L3. Yeah, we can try that. Okay, what do you think? Should we take another ship to her L3 and then just spawn the ship there instead? Or should we go and do surface mining in a rock, like do planet surface mining? Okay, people are saying yes to what? Go with another ship. Other ship to hurl 3. Okay, let's take... Oh, what are we gonna take? I kind of want to take the... I kind of want to take the Misc Racer since I just got it. Let's take that over there. That should have a quantum. Take a big one. I don't think we can spawn the biggest. We can't spawn the 890 here. We can go and take a look at the 890 later. I'll definitely show you the 890 interior if you're guys interested. I've done tours of it before. I mean, just to put this into perspective, just doing the ship interior tour for the 890 jump takes like 20 minutes. So now you're warned. That's how much stuff there is. We're gonna take the Misc Racer, we're gonna go over to Hurl 3, we're gonna spawn the Prospector there, we're gonna do a Prospector run, and then we're gonna go someplace else to spawn the... It's so small! Yeah, I love Microtech, but it's by far my favorite planet. Enter pilot seat.
Hello, how
So we are still. Can you see we have the same ship manufacturer here? So you can see that the HUD is similar, colors are the same almost, or they are the same. So because we have the same ship manufacturer, they also look very similar. And now we're gonna see what this thing can do in quantum.
Please visit again.
FPS on average, I probably get around 40, I would say, is probably gonna be my average. And I'm playing in 4K. So 40 FPS at 4K. Okay, so while we are jumping here, like so, I just want to mention that very recently, like only a few days ago, I actually created an organization, an org in Star Citizen. And again, if you're new to the game, organizations are a bit like squadrons in Elite, whereas they solely serve a social purpose at this time. However, they differ from organizations in Elite that you can join multiple, so you are not forced to be in just one. But if you want to be part of our organization, it's called the Down with Astronomy Club, and you can go and find a link for it in the chat right now. You go and you can send that application in, and then I will get you admitted to the Down with Astronomy Club. And it's gonna be, hopefully, we're gonna have some fun, and if you want to have some people to fly with. Also, if you are interested in trying out Star Citizen for yourself, if you go to getstarcitizen.d2ea.com and you use the code at the bottom of the screen, using that link should auto apply it, but just in case it doesn't, it's there at the bottom of the screen, just below me. Use that code and you will get 5,000 extra Alpha aUEC to start out with, allowing you to buy some extra cool stuff at the beginning of the game. And it helps me, for instance, this ship here is one that I got because of that affiliate program. So I'm not getting paid, but I get in-game ships like our little F1 car here that we're flying around in right now. And of course, also remember that we do have a like goal set up. So if we reach 200 likes on today's live stream, I will be setting up a discount code for you guys on the merch store. Well, and that's right. And if you are on the Discord server, do do use the question mark rank Star Citizen as posted in chat by Don Glora, so you get notifications when we do events and those kind of things, which there hopefully will be. That was pretty quick. What was that? Is it supposed to make that sound? I hope so. Oh, this one is quick, you need to be careful here. I don't think I've been here a lot of times, but I don't think I actually ever docked at Hurl 3. Press docking. Didn't we contact? Oh, there we go. I would like a landing pad, please.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Thank you very much.
Landing gear down. Landing successful.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, let's see if we have more luck here. Is there an auto land? Yes, there is auto land. You hold down, so you use N to deploy your landing gear. If you hold down N when you're over the landing pad, so when you're inside the little blue box, you hold down N and it will auto land. I'll try to remember to show you next time we're going to go in for a landing. Oh, there they are. Like, where did they put all the monitors? Misc Racer into storage. Going to claim the Prospector. Okay, we have 3 minutes until our Prospector is here. So, let's just go and take a look. So you can see this is a similar loadout where we had the landing area here. Now there's a hot dog stand. Oh, they also have couches here. They don't have that on the other station. Hello. You seem to be stuck in a time loop. More of a viewing area up here. I need to find my way around here. So that's the station area or the landing area. So this should take us to the other elevators. Lost and found. Oh, sorry. And then we have the easy habs here. Yeah, it's just the easy habs. Okay. Nice. Organization application sent. I'll look into it as soon as the stream is over. Is that like some street performance thing? I feel like you're missing a wall. Over on Twitch says, I know Alpha Box, but would you say there's enough to do more getting into Star Citizen now? And if so, wait for a sale. It's about ship insurance. Or just jump in now. I'm personally, I don't know how often they do sales on ships. I actually don't know that. But I would say if you, I mean, okay, so let's take the first question first. Is there enough to do in the game? Yes. I would have to say there is. And again, I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, people asked if it is worth it. For me, yes, but I can also understand if people think it's not. I mean, as I've demonstrated multiple times today, Star Citizen is not without its flaws. It definitely has its fair share of bugs and then some. There is some bugs there, and some of them can be quite frustrating. But the stuff that is there is like super cool. We saw the mining mechanics earlier, which I think is some of the best there is. Okay, pad 2 this time. And I enjoy mining in Star Citizen much more than what we have in Elite. I mean, Elite mining is good. I like that. But the whole mechanic around it with the refinery and the rocks exploding in your face and volatile cargo, so you have to try to get back to station script. There's so many nuances to the mining game that you don't get in Elite. And I really like that about it. But there are other, like, mining is also one of the more refined gameplay loops in the game at the moment. Combat just received a small overhaul, so that's been improved as well. NPC hunting. Okay, I'm just gonna try to just go in and just enter and see what happens. Okay, here we go. We're gonna die. Yeah. We're gonna die. Okay, we're not gonna do any mining in this ship today. It's just killed us, what, 3-4 times or something. Should we... Destroy that cruise ship, yeah. So that is, again, that's one of the frustrating things. That is, if you really use the mole, I don't want to solo mine in the mole. Hey, Brian, thanks a lot for becoming a channel member. Welcome on board. Rock mining, okay. Let's have a quick hands up in chat here. What would you guys... Just get up, stand up here. What would you guys like to see? Should we go and do... I don't think we can spawn the 890 jump here. I think the station is too small. So, okay. Should we go and take a look at the 890 jump? I'll give you a tour around that. Or... yeah, okay, so put one in chat if you would like to see some rock mining. We're gonna take a little car and we're gonna drive around the planet. We're gonna put it in the back of a ship and we're gonna fly it around, take it out, and we're gonna drive around. We're gonna do some mining, and then we're gonna go and hopefully sell that. Or alternatively, we fly out to Microtech and we take out the 890 jump and we take a look at that. 890 jump is like a big luxury, massive luxury yacht of a ship. That has a really cool ship interior. So let me just quickly go over here so I can kind of see. So yeah, 1 for surface mining in the little car, 2 for taking a look at the ship interior of the massive luxury yacht. I see. We just make a quick little thing here. So we have 1s and we have 2s. So I see 2, 2, 1. There's more 2s. Oh god. And a 1 and a 2 and another 1. This is pretty even. 2, 2. Whoa. I think there is a slight... There's a slight... We'll see if we don't have time for both then. I think there's a slight overweight for going and take a look at the 890 jump. So that's what we'll do first. We'll start by taking a look and doing a tour of the 890. And then we'll go and do some mining afterwards. Should have time for that, right? It's only been 2 hours. Should be fine. Rock mining with the 890 jump. Oh god. I guess we could, technically. I mean, it does have an elevator. Yeah, that's okay, John. We'll be back later. I mean, it's... I think it would be a little too cumbersome to fly that around, though. I mean, it's not really a... It's not really an easy ship to fly when it comes to maneuvering on planet surfaces. Wait, they have extreme risk targets now? I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay, what should we take out there? Let's try something that's not Misc, just to give you a look at some other manufacturers. Should we... It would only be fitting, wouldn't it, to take the 350R. I think it would be. So the 350R is from Origin Jump Works, and it's the same manufacturer that has manufactured the 890 jump that we're going to go and look at in a second. And that's also going to take 2 minutes to get here, apparently. We have another 2 minutes. Yeah, we were gonna go. We were out in the Halo earlier, but just didn't find anything. We found continuum rocks, but they were all sitting at like 2%. It's not really worth mining. And then we wanted to go out to Hurl 3 to do some mining, but that didn't really work out since the Prospector said no, you cannot go today. And then it killed me multiple times. Oh, I thought the lights were clipping through him. This guy's still sitting there, or standing. Ah, let's... Did you enjoy the view? Once we get into the 300R, we need to change our clothing because we cannot run around in a luxury yacht in a combat suit. That's just no good. No good. Is it there yet? 40 seconds. Yeah, I know, Dongle. I said after we get into the to the 300 or to the 350, I'm going to be switching out of the suit because I want to have some more proper clothing on. We're going to go and play around with that big ship. 10 seconds. Okay, almost there. Exactly. We need to dress for the occasion. Have to try the facial ripe yet? I haven't. I don't know. It's should be hilarious. See, it is already out there, New Babbage. So okay, pad 2. By the way, here's the thing. I like this way. We have similar panels in Elite. I like that you interact with it, and once you interact, you're kind of locked onto the panel, even though you move around. In Elite, you sometimes activate the panel, and you view it from this like weird angle here, and you can't move. But here, I can still move around the panel, but my view is locked onto it, and this just works so much better. There's a ladder there. Okay. Pad 2. Anyway. The screen interaction in Elite is a little janky. The 300 lines of ships are really good. I really want the 100... Okay, I want to love the 100 lines of ships. But they just... I just wish you could fit a faster quantum drive on them. Okay. Thank you, Dropbox. No, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Much better. Okay, so as I said, this ship is by Origin Jumpworks, so there will probably be a lot different. The HUD will be different. So you can see, instead of having physical panels, we now have virtual panels instead. Colors are pretty much the same. Okay, let's get some distance here, and let's go and set a destination for Microtech.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Obscured? Obscured by what? Okay, now the whatever it was obscured by is now gone. No. Okay, we made it out. There we go.
Landing gear raised.
Yeah, I know. So, okay, I am planning to do more community streams. That was actually one of the things I really wanted to do in Star Citizen, is to begin to bring people in and do some things together. But I just didn't have the time to plan it, and because I'm not... Ooh, that's some lag there. Because I'm not too familiar with how the whole mechanic around it works. I want to have a little bit more time to prepare before I do a open stream like that and invite people in. But it's definitely the plan to do more community events. I think when we get into 314 and we get that new Cloud City station at Crusader, I had a plan that could be fun, was to have everybody to come to Microtech, and I will pick people up there in the 890 jump, and then we would fly together in the 890, and then we would fly over to Orison at the Crusader, and we'll go and explore that city together. I think that could be fun. But that is the plan. But again, as I said, it is. I do want to have a little bit more prep time with it. We haven't had a look at the $300. That's pretty shit. Yeah, we should change our armor. I should probably switch over to have a smaller one as well. Give me a second here. Just jump in here and let's just go over and play around with the armor here. First of all, undersuit. I have a bunch of undersuits. Stone skin undersuit. Armor. Let's take something that's a little smaller here. Torso. I do actually have that. That is a little smaller. There you go. That should be a smaller armor, not as janky as the other one we were flying around with. Save our changes there. But for now, we're going to go and we're gonna unequip our... Give that time to load. Okay, come on. There we go. We're gonna unequip our undersuit. See, did that work? It did. See, there we go. Now we're more civil clothing. We might even want to take off the jacket, maybe. So we're just in like a... I like the jacket. Let's keep the jacket on. But the problem is, of course, we have no space helmet now, so we can't go out into space right now. And then we're gonna suffocate and die. But we're almost there anyway. You see, we started out here at hurl 3. And we've made it a little over halfway there. I should probably go and find a non-combat armor to have. That would be nice. $13 million kilometers. 62 likes to go. Okay, if there's someone who's watching who haven't liked the live stream yet, I would really appreciate if you do. And while you're at it, you could also consider subscribing. Remember when we hit... Hold on. Okay, we should have enough fuel for the trip. I thought we were going to run out of fuel. When we hit the goal of 200 likes, I'm going to set up a discount code for you guys on the merch store as a thank you, because it really helps. Also, trying to reach 100,000 subscribers before the end of the year. There's gonna be some massive giveaways, both with elite-related stuff, but try to see if we can also get some Star Citizen ships up for grabs as well. So if you're interested in Star Citizen, there might be some cool ships up for grabs. I don't know yet. There's still a lot of stuff that's up in the air and being worked on, that kind of stuff, but hopefully there should be some fun stuff to pick up. So if you want yourself a chance to win some free stuff in Star Citizen, then do go down and subscribe as well. Was the light goal 250? Oh, I thought it was only 200. I need to get a little bit more air here. Hold on a second. Get that fan. Getting too warm in here. Too warm. Too warm. Do you have a lot of fan noise? Do you have a lot of background noise now? Or is it okay? Hopefully it's okay. That's quite a big fan now blowing air over here. Fine for me. Okay, thank you. Sounds fine. Great. Mustang Alpha versus Aurora. I would say Aurora is the most well-rounded ship. It's a good all-round ship. You know what I should do? Okay, you know what I'll do? Next week, I'll try to get a video out where I basically go over all the things you should consider, you should think about if you are considering getting into Star Citizen. Like, oh, hold on. Just gonna get ourselves down to Microtech, or to New Babbage here. We're gonna talk about the things you need to consider, whether it's whether the game is for you or not for you, or what starting ship should you pick, and all that stuff, and how do you sign up to get all the extra credits to start with, so you... all that stuff. I think it could be fun. Also to give a quick introduction to, like, here's the basic rundown of how you control your ship and get around the game so you can get started. Where didn't we set a route? We did set a route. There it is. I just couldn't find it. I think it would be great for people. Because I know there's a lot of people who are looking at Star Citizen right now. So I think getting just, again, and it's not going to be a you should absolutely go and get it kind of video. I don't want it to be a direct promotion for the game. I want it to be a, if you are considering it, here are the things to consider. Like, are you okay with the game being quite buggy? I mean, those are some of the things you need to consider with yourself, because it is buggy. and you are going to be running at, in some situations, suboptimal.
Quantum drive
Um,
deactivated.
I'm enjoying it a lot. A suboptimal frame rate, what I was trying to say. I'm enjoying the game a lot, and a whole lot of other people would as well. By the way, this is Microtech. More specifically, the planet is called Microtech, and the city we're at here is called New Babbage. This is basically an ice planet, as you can probably guess, and it is awesome. The structure we have down here is the spaceport. I'm gonna go down to that. And again, we're gonna swap one of the MFDs over to comms, so we can request docking.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Signed landing bay. There's our landing. I promised to show you auto-dock. There were some people asking about auto-dock earlier. So I would click N to lower my landing gear. Gonna wait for the hangar door to open.
Gear deployed.
And then I would manually still fly it in here. And as I get in to the little blue box here, I will hold down N. And now, no hands. It's taking over landing for me.
Landing complete.
Nice.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Core system deactivated.
Shut everything down. And here it's okay to go out without, because we do have an atmosphere in here, so that's fine. Where's the AT-AT? Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to Microtech. Okay, that was a little bit too much. Now that I'm getting cold. First it's too warm, and then it's too cold. Did I miss the elevator? I missed the elevator while I was adjusting the fan. Okay, welcome to... I'm gonna go down here and have a look out the window. So that's Microtech in there. You can see those lines down there. Those are the subway tubes. So we have basically tube lines going into the city. So you can take those into various stations around the city. You can explore the city as you please, then you can come back out here.
Located in the plaza,
It's pretty cool.
factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
And there's a little gift shop over there. But that's not what we're gonna do. We're gonna go...
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment, be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
Store that. We're gonna pull out the 890 jump.
Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the metro loop.
Yeah, that's right. You can walk through the city if you want to. Hangar 19. Right? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, the 890 jump. This is the rear, by the way. What we're gonna do is, we're just gonna go inside and I'm gonna walk straight to the cockpit so we can get it out of the hangar, because we only have the hangar for a limited time. And we don't want to be forced into storage again. So I'm gonna take the ship out and we're gonna land it someplace nice. And then we're gonna go and we're gonna take a look around. Wait for the elevator to come down. And I think I have a pretty good spot in mind where I want to go. So right now the ship is powered down. This is why we have this like green, basically emergency lighting. Everything will be a lot more lit up basically as we get the ship powered on. But right now it's still powered down, so there we go. And we're just gonna go straight for the cockpit. I will give you a ship tour, but I just want to find a more suiting location to look at than inside a hangar, because hangars are not that exciting. Is this an automatic door? No, it's not an automatic door. And here we have the bridge. It's a pilot seat.
Origin jump boards at your service. Core system operational.
We're gonna request launch because hangar doors are closed.
You are clear to launch.
We want to have a look at the ship from the outside. Here it is. Wait for the hangars to open properly so I can get out without scratching it. And like so. 3, 2, 1. Take off. Ah, okay, I did hit the rear there. Almost managed it without hitting anything. Let's get the landing gear up. Okay, let's
Landing gear.
put this thing on autopilot almost, basically.
Thank you. And please visit again.
And we need to clear the atmosphere. That will buff out, exactly. Now this is heavy. You can see I'm really trying to make this thing go up straight, but we need to clear the atmosphere first. But that's fine, because while we do that, we might as well just see if we can find a good place to put this thing down. So I'm just gonna go and see. We want to find some place that is in the daylight. And I want to find someplace green. Yeah, but orbital marker 4, is that in the daylight? That's my question. Now we're getting some speed up here. We're also not really flying upwards anymore. Yeah, I should go down and set my respawn point. We'll do that when we land. We're still trying to clear the atmosphere. This thing is really slow to get in and out of the atmosphere, which is why we actually have a hangar on board, so we can have other ships dock at this ship, and we can put them into a hangar inside. So for instance, the 350R we were just flying around in will fit nicely in the hangar of this ship. We'll show you that in a second when we get to the tour. So the spawn point have to be down the med bay, right? Almost out. It should be at like 11 kilometers or something, then we can probably get spooling the quantum drive. Wait for the last few kilometers. There we go. Past 11 and we are out. Where are the orbital markers? That's probably an orbital marker. That's orbital marker 1.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
There we go. So people said orbital marker 4. That's 5. There's 4. I think 4 is on the night side, so I would actually rather not do that. But how high up are we? Because there's a pretty green area down there. Yeah, that's on the other side, I think. I don't know. So we're down here now, I think. But it seems like that's on the night side. I really want to find something here on the day side of the planet. We have lots of stuff down here. Okay, we're gonna take that one. That's our best bet right now. Can't we? Hold on. Sorry, I'm a little indecisive on our destination here. I really want to find someplace nice. We're gonna take this one. I've made a decision. Best mid-size ship for solo, I would say Cutlass Black is a pretty good one. It's a good combat ship. Yeah, but orbital marker 5 is in the night on the night side of the planet right now, and I want to go. What's happening here? Oh, we need to take that one, it seems. Okay. Yeah, but it changes. The planet orbits. I just checked orbital marker 5 is out here on the night side of the planet. And come on. I think that is 5. No, that's not 5. Where was 5? See, well, that was 6. Where was 5? Three. Oh, we're right. I must have mislooked. Okay, let's go for 5 then. It says it's obstructed. I went down too low. Hold on. Sorry, messing this up completely. Ah.
Quantum drive.
Okay, so we're back up now.
Quantum drive deactivated.
And now we're gonna fire orbital marker 5. We should be over here. Should be that one. Yes. And almost locked in. Come on. See, that's what I mean by sometimes you just encounter bugs and they are annoying. Like there, it didn't wanna activate, so now I have to calibrate again.
Quantum drive deactivated.
So now you're saying we're gonna go down to what area again? Oh, here we go. That one looks promising.
Quantum drive.
There we go. Wanna take a look at the re-entry here? Wait, where's it going? Did I spool for the wrong target? I did. We're on the night side now. Yeah, I spooled for the wrong target.
Quantum drive.
I'm an idiot.
Deactivated.
Sorry. This is your pilot speaking. We had a little bit of a detour. Find that orbital marker. It wouldn't happen to be one here. Yeah, that's 4.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Okay. Let's try to find number 5 again. I think it's that one over there, right on the horizon. Still spooling. We don't want to fly down there in sublight. We're gonna.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Okay, let's try this again. So that one should be good, right? Less than 1,000 away. So that's not good. That one there should be good then. 600.
Quantum drive activated.
Gotta watch the re-entry from space this time. And this time in the daylight.
Quantum drive deactivated.
It still puts us 20 kilometers up. Okay, we have a bit of flying to do. We probably gotta begin to slow us down at, I don't know, 5 kilometers or something, so that we don't end up crashing into the ground. That would be bad now that we spent so much time getting this big boat out here. It is pretty. And I really don't want to crash it into the ground right now. Can you boost? So, okay, so you can see I have the little, out here on the left side of the UI, there's this little bar that I can move up and down. Where it changes color from white to yellow, that's the normal, like, safe throttle. And you can over throttle it, as you can see here, quite significantly. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to begin to slow us down. Because we're coming down below 10 kilometers now, which you can see on the right side. And you can't boost. You can see right now I'm running at 113% nominal thrust. That means my thrusters are working more than they normally would. And that means if they keep doing that, they will eventually overheat. So I'm just going to slowly begin to slow us down here. As we come into the atmosphere. And again, we are flying basically we are flying an apartment building right now. So this is why it's very slow. If you have a smaller, faster ship, it's a lot quicker to get in and out of the atmosphere. So if you're sitting there thinking, oh, this is really slow. Well, it's because I'm trying to basically fly a building. Slow us down even further. There's some trees over there. I want to get over and park amongst them. Yeah, I'm pulling up. Don't worry. I got this. See, there we go. Nice and level flight as we're moving over towards the tree. I'm gonna put them down in the outskirt of that forest over there. Can definitely feel the gravity here. I'm fighting the gravity a little bit with my thrusters, but I'm making good progress. Look at those mountains in the back there. Get the landing gear out. Thank you, Dongle.
Landing gear deployed.
Hey, we got some mining rocks over there. We can mine. Okay, slow us down even more. And then we're gonna slowly put this thing down on the ground. Did that count as a landing? I don't think it did. It didn't want to land there. Now we just need to find a suitable landing spot. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational.
I want to turn off the engines. Where do they put the engine shut off on this thing? Is it I?
Engines active. Engines inactive.
There we go. There's the engines offline. Okay, finally got this thing on the ground. Now we can go and we can do the tour. See how much prettier it is when it's not in a hangar and it's actually turned on and all the power is on and... Okay, we're gonna start here at the back. And this is the elevator where we came in. This is one of the entry points into the ship. Towards the ends here. We have basically pods here where you can put EVA suits. And this is functioned as an airlock. This will function out, as you can see, you can come out here, you can do side docking here if you want to, or stuff like that, when that is being implemented, which you should do soon. But this will then function as an airlock. If you want to do EVAs, you can have your suit stored there as well. That's pretty neat. And we have similar on the other side. So you can go to the other side of the ship, you have another airlock there. So this would be where people would be most likely joining the ship or entering the ship from. And it'll take this little door here into this waiting area where you have some seats here. People can sit there and wait. Here we also have the first two cabins. So here's a cabin. There's a bed, double bed, aquarium where there hopefully will be fish someday. And it, of course, has its own ensuite. Toilet, bath, shower. It's pretty straightforward. Opposite side. Same deal, but mirrored. Can you dock the 890 jump with a space station? Not yet. But they have made... One of the last things... The most recent things they added was they added the docking arms where the 890 jump and ships of that size are going to be able to dock. So we now have the little waiting area and the little arms and the bridges out to the ship. So it's gonna come soon. Now we're gonna continue on this deck. We're gonna move back behind the little waiting area. Remember, that's where we entered from before. Back behind the waiting area. Here we have two doors on either side that takes you out to escape pods. So in here, you have escape pods where you can go in, and if things go haywire, that's where you want to be. There's also an elevator that's going to take you down. This is more of a crew elevator. There are other elevators that are meant for guests. This would be for the crew to move around. But we're not going to take that right now. We're going to let that stay there. Opposite side. You have another. You have another escape pod, another elevator, and you have a manual ladder. So if all power is out and the elevator is not working, you can always take a ladder down to engineering, as you can see, which is quite neat, so you're not getting locked into the ship. Furthermore, moving back, we get into the spa area, where we have sauna. Very nice. And another sauna. Also very nice. We have a little showers here so people can rinse themselves. Opposite side, we have the hot tub. Jacuzzi, I don't know what you guys call it. I love the ambient music they put in here and the floor down there. So there's like a glass bottom in it, so you can look down on the flats, and hopefully there should also be fish down there someday. And then we have this here, a little waterfall display behind it. Moving further back, we have two elevators. One of them, oh, yeah. So, sorry, do that again. Camera got messed up. So we have two elevators, right? one here is the crew elevator, sorry, the passenger elevator that you can see right now. We are on level 1. That's spa and pool. Above us, we have the foyer, we have the bar and the lounge and the dining area. And below us, we have the hangars. The elevator on the opposite side is going down to the crew kitchen, and then it also goes up to the bar and the lounge. So this elevator is to serve, if people order food or drinks, then the crew can come up from the crew kitchen up here, and they have direct area to go in and serve people who may be sitting in here in the sun lounges or sun chairs, enjoying the view at the pool. So there's a pool with a nice orange and Jumpworks logo there at in the middle. This is the 1%, exactly. This is the 1%. Okay, so that is the first level. We're gonna move up a level where we have this little art display, and behind that we come into. We can again see the elevators, though that is one level up from the elevators we just looked at. We can't see the crew elevator over here, and I'll show you why in a second. But up here we find the 2 next cabins, so we have 2 more cabins here, similar layout as the other ones, of course. Again, with ensuite. Whoops, that didn't work. Managed to click it twice. There we go. Ensuite again, same layout, and we're gonna have a cabin over here just mirrored. Moving further forward, we have some day heads in case people need it during the day. We have day heads up here. And in here, we have the bar. I think I counted once. I think there are seating in here for 60. So you can have quite the party in here. And with a central bar here that can have, I would say you could comfortably work 4 or 5 bartenders in this area. And of course you get a wonderful view of the mountains. This is why I wanted to go and park somewhere with a nice view and not just inside a hangar. Moving further through the bar. No, actually before we do that. Exactly. Toilet's right outside the bar. It's perfect. We move in here. That's the crew elevator. So remember we had 2 elevators. And this is the one that goes down to the kitchen. They can come up here in this little prep area. So they have a screen where they can see what people are ordering. There are plates, glasses, extra bottles of champagne just in case. And then they can come out here and they can serve food for people. Or, more likely, they're going to go through here into the restaurant where we have 5 tables here. 5 tables for 2. Again, with a nice view out. More plates up here. So the kitchen is all in the bottom of the ship, and then food is being taken up through that elevator. And in front here we have a conference table that can be used either for meetings or for larger parties. They can sit out here, and again, wonderful view when you're sitting out here looking out, and you can see all the mountains there in the distance. Or it could be space if you're out in space, of course. That's nice. Let's move back through the bar. Back out to the little landing area here with the art installation, and we're gonna move up a level again. And we're gonna move into the cockpit where we were. We've already seen this. We have the cockpit here. Very nice. You can sit here and you can fly your ship. You can have your co-pilots or whatever. And they can sit there, they can control things. Up here, we also have some more lounge areas. So if you want to have a little bit more of a private talk, you can go up here. I mean, if there's a big party down going on in the bar, it can be noisy. You want a little bit more peace and quiet, or just want to get a little bit away from the rest of the party, you can go up here in smaller groups. And again, view up here is astonishing. I mean, you have the full glass roof. You have view all around. So beautiful. And similar area over here. Moving back here, there's some more like game areas back here if you want to play some board games, stuff like that. Moving back here, we get to the owner's cabin. So this is where the owner will live. You have a little landing area where guests, they can sit. So these are just for arriving guests. You go down the stairs and you can go through the door here, taking you into an office. So if the owner needs to do private meetings with someone, they can come in here and they can be absolutely 100% secluded from the rest of the ship. And they can sit here, they can talk in private and whatever they do. I like that little model there. They should sell that, by the way. It will be expensive, but damn it. And again, nothing to complain about view-wise. Going back through the door, which you might see open before, we get into the owner's cabin. Big TV on the wall. Bed there. And behind this weird-looking door, we have the ensuite. Going out the other side of the bedroom. There we go. We get to a little private kitchen. So here you have a completely separate kitchen with all you need, like knives, plates, everything. So you can actually sit in here. You could cook your own food if you don't want to have it from the main kitchen in the base of the ship. And if you don't want to be eating in the restaurant every night as the owner, you can just sit here and you can have smaller family dinner here with a table for 4. And I feel like you could squeeze in another 2 chairs there, or 3, 4 chairs if you want to. And we're back out in the lobby. Nice skylight there as well. So that is the main part of the crew area. Oh, sorry, the guest area. Now we're gonna be making down toward the hangars and the crew domain, because so far we've just been visiting the guest areas. So I'm gonna go in here. As I said, it's a flying apartment building. I told you when we were flying it in. So we're gonna take the guest elevator. Is it possible to get those big ships with in-game money? Yes, it is. It's gonna require some work, but it's doable. And we're gonna go down to hangar access. Okay, so now we are in the belly of the ship. And I think I want to start back here. So remember that ladder we had down? That is here. And the elevators that we also saw on the next to the escape pods also is here. There we go. There's the elevator that we could call down up or go up there. And the other elevator's over here, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna set the respawn point. I'm just gonna do the hangar. No, okay, let's do the respawn point first. We're gonna come back to this area here in a second. Move in here to the med bay. So there's a med bay back here. And what do I need to do? I just need to lay down, right? Is that enough to set the respawn point? Or do I need to do anything special? That's enough. Okay. Gotta get up then. That was the med bay, and I like that it has the possibility to isolate people, so you can sit here and you can watch as people, if they are in there, if they're sick. But let's make our way back again. So that was the elevator we came down with. Yeah, I need to say a huge thank you to Hawks. He basically paid for this ship. Or not basically, he paid for this ship. So thank you, Hawks, if you're still in chat. Okay, so what we have here is the main cargo area. Back here we have the gravity generator, I think it is. Doesn't really say, but I think it's the gravity generator. We have some module space here. Out here on the side, it's just a little noisy in here because we're going into engineering now. Here on the either side, we have access to the main drives. as you can see there. And if we go further back, we get the elevator. So remember that elevator again that goes up to the escape pods. Those goes all the way down here as well. So you can take it from here and directly up to the escape pods if you need to. Now, we're gonna be playing around with the airlock here, or the elevator here, because this whole section of the floor is an elevator. So if I take this, I'll go down with it because we're on a planet where I can actually breathe. If I go down, this is big enough to fit a car or multiple cars even. So you can definitely fit something on here so you can drive it into the hangar if you want to. You can see how it seals itself off and it now functions as an airlock. So now if we were in space or in a non-atmospheric planet, we would then use that as an airlock. And we can now go outside. Don't do that. Oh, it's stuck on the rock. This is why we set the respawn points before you go and play with elevators. Aha! I can get back up. There was a rock. Let's go back up again. And we're back into what will be the airlock. If I had a small vehicle to blast that rock, could I? Not all rocks are mineable, but I don't think that one was, unfortunately. Anyway, that is our main cargo area, and also where you would, of course, be able to take in supplies, those kind of things. We have two doors leading out here. This is the main door for guests. Here, by the way, weapon racks. So if you ever need to defend the ship, you can stow weapons here. So yeah. We're gonna move back. We're gonna continue to move backwards. Because, as you can see right now, we can either have people arriving on foot, as I did, and you take that little elevator where we started. You have the car. You could arrive, people arrive by car. We have an elevator, we can take those in. But what if people arrive by ship? Then they will be arriving. There's a little receiving area here, so there's a waiting lounge. So if you're arriving or departing by ship and the ship is not here yet, or if you're arriving and need someone to come and receive you, you have a waiting area here. But this takes us into the airlock. That takes us into the ship hangar. That also doubles as a basketball court. The doors here, by the way, takes us up to the turrets. There are turrets on the ship. There you can go. So you can sit in that chair and it takes you up to the turrets. So you can sit and defend the ship if you're being attacked by pirates. But this whole section here, in between these columns, is also an elevator. And this is big enough to fit a ship like the 350R that we showed before. There's a lot of the smaller ships that will fit on here. And if I just go over here, I'll show you how this works. So we open up the hangar doors at the top. They retract back into the hull of the ship. And the whole floor lifts up to the top. So now you can see that's the cockpit in there. So this is the nose of the ship basically. And we could raise this up here and someone could come, they could land on this landing pad. I don't know how many ships I have. Quite a few by now. And then people could land here and we can control this landing pad from inside the cockpit if you want to. So we could then sit in the cockpit up there, in there. And we could then sit and we could watch people land, and then we could say, okay, now you have landed, and then we're gonna send people back down So if we have guests, arriving by ship, then they can do that. They can come here, and even if they are in space, we can take them into the hangar, which we can pressurize, and we can ensure that they can then enter the ship, even if they do not have a spacesuit. So they don't have to have people go out and EVA into ships. So that means people can arrive on foot, people can arrive in cars, and they can arrive in spaceships, and we can accommodate it with the 890 jump. Okay, that is closed. Perfect. Let's move into the crew domain, which is here. Another airlock. And here you have, again, more spacesuits. We have the ship is designed for 7 crew members. So you will also see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 EVA suits here. So this is in case of emergencies. What you also have here is a little game room for the crew. This is only for the crew. This is not for guests. They can play pool, they can play the arcade, or they can just sit there, hang around, have a drink after hours. There's a little fridge here so they can stow some drinks if they want to. Very nice little social area there. Going further back, we get into the crew mess. So here again, seating for 7, so the crews can sit here, they can eat their dinner. And there's an area where they can sit, they can watch TV, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 doors, which is, as you guessed it, a little crew cabin. So these are the cabins that the crew get. They're not super fancy, but they have a little TV in here as well, so they can watch TV for themselves, and there's a bed. In terms of toilets and showers for the crew, they have shared toilets and showers here. Look like that, with a shower and a toilet in here, and again, they're all the same. Okay. We move further back. We have another little galley or kitchen, and this is not where the crew prepares food. This is the kitchen where the crew prepares food for themselves. Or champagne glasses. So if they need food to eat themselves, they will prepare it here, because all food prepared for the guests is done in here in the main galley. And here we have the elevator. Remember that crew elevator I talked about that goes to the spa and that goes up to the little preparation room next to the bar? That is the elevator we have right here. So this means people are working here in the kitchen, chopping stuff, doing whatever they need to prepare food. And then when it's ready, it's being moved into the elevator and go either to the spa level or up to the bar level, and then they can serve the food from there. Direct access with walk-in freezer. In here, we have dedicated escape pods. Again, we have 4 on that side, 3, also 4 on this side. So there are 8 escape pods here. And these, again, are escape pods for the crew members. So they have their own. So if they are in the crew domain, they don't have to run all the way up to the escape pods up that we saw in the beginning of the tour. They can use their own escape pods here, where they just would walk into these and then they would send those pods out. So that means the escape pods we saw up above, the bigger, the more roomy ones with multiple seats in them, those are intended for crew members. And the reason why the escape pods are located right here is because in here we have the battle bridge. So we have full control of the ship from this seat. Now I can't obviously see anything outside, but as you can see, I get the little UI, and I could now, if I turned on the engines, I don't want to do that right now, but I could then take off, and I could fly the ship from here. And as you can see, we also have the 2 co-pilot stations up there in front of us. So if you need to, and you don't want to sit exposed up there on the top, you can go and you can do the full functioning of the ship from in here. And if anything happens, you need to escape, you have your escape pods here. And if we go back to this door, we are back in the loading area where we started. Isn't that nice? we could go up to this crew deck. We are in engineering, right? We should go to escape rafts. No, I don't. I never... People ask me the same chat, I don't see how people could get tired of walking this. I don't. I've done this tour multiple times now, and I enjoy it just as much as I did the first time. Do you mind taking off the battle bridge? Yeah, okay. So the problem is we can't see outside, and they don't actually have... That's one of the things that are missing. They don't actually have any way to look outside other than using the third-person camera. Let's head down to the crew deck. So that's one of the things I really feel that's missing here. That is some kind of like holographic view of what's happening outside, like a screen, just a screen. But turn on the engines. And we go into the third-person camera. You can now see that we are taking off. But again, you have no view of the outside, so it's gonna be pretty difficult to actually pilot the ship from here. How long does it take from the ground to the cockpit? That's actually a really good question. If we put it down, we can give it a go. I would say it's gonna be like 30 seconds tops. We still have landing gear out, right? We do. Gotta clear those rocks there. That looks fine to me. Let's put it down here. There we go. Okay, how do we get to the... elevator quickest? Okay, gonna go down to the ground and we're gonna try to time it. So the normal entry point I would use is this, since that's the one that has the easiest access to the cockpit. Oh, what happened to my elevator? Okay, it's still here, but it's... There we go. Got cooled out for some reason. There we are, on the ground. Let me get a timer here. Clock. And stopwatch. Okay, we're gonna start the stopwatch. And I'm gonna go and say, go up. And we're gonna see how long it takes to go from the surface and until we are in the pilot seat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I need to call... I mean, if we're looking in and out... Okay, we have the call time for the elevator. We're gonna add a few seconds for that then. But if I'm going in and out of the ship, I might leave the elevator down. And we're in the seat. Okay, so that took 48 seconds. plus if we add, let's say we add the 12 seconds for that, it's gonna be like a minute to get in and out. And this is probably one of the longer runs in the game for the cockpit, but this is up there.
Engines active.
Can you steal other people's ship if they leave the door unlocked? Yeah. But again, as the game is right now, people can always respawn their ship if they want to. But there's nothing preventing you from as I was running around down the hang of the ship, there's nothing preventing you from going here if you could find it, walk into the ship if I left the door unlocked, and fly off. The trees are far too close together. It seems okay. More landing gear. Snow seems the wrong color. I don't know. I don't know why my landing gear is stuck out. But now we have the daunting task of getting this ship out of the atmosphere again. How is the 890 jump to fly? Well, imagine trying to fly a apartment building. I would say this ship works best if we could park it in orbit. And then take a smaller ship down to the surface. Because you can see here, we have 11 kilometers of atmosphere we need to clear before we can go anywhere. And we can pretty much only go at about 100 meters a second right now. I can probably push it a little bit, but I risk overheating the engines. But yeah, it flies like a brick. So the way I would probably use the ship when we get more persistent servers would be fly this to a planet, park it in orbit somewhere, and then have a smaller ship in the hangar there at the front, and then use that. I did press N. You can see here that the landing gear icon is flashing as if it's trying to raise the landing gear, but looks like a good mining ship. It doesn't have mining lasers, so we can definitely carry a fleet. Well, I don't know if we got them damaged in part of the landing. Was a little rough with them, maybe. I feel like I was okay. They will probably be retracted when we go into quantum. But yeah, the idea would be to have a smaller ship, like a 300i, 100i, something like that, parked in the little hangar up there in the front, and then use that as a tender to go up and down when you need to go planet side. And when you're just moving around between planets, then this is fine, because then you don't have to do that much fancy maneuvering, and you don't have these long flights out of the atmosphere. But that is the plan later, absolutely. Ah, down on hydrogen fuel. Okay. What time is it? Ah, let's do a little bit of mining. What do you think? I promised people we would go and do some surface mining as well, so let's do that. I think we should have a decent mining spot here around Microtech. Clio is decent, isn't it? For mining. Does Clio have Hadanite? Whipblock says multiple ship storage and vehicles. Yeah, we're gonna do multiple ship storage and vehicles now. We're gonna go and I'm gonna show you how that works, just on a smaller scale. Okay, we almost cleared the atmosphere. I don't think the yeah, but is there any of the moons around here that has any decent? Because I would really like to avoid having to fly all the way into ArcCorp or something like that. Can I dock with the 890 at the space station? I don't think I can. Like, could I go to Port Tresla and could I dock there? No, height we have 50%, it's fine. I can. In that case, let's go to Port Tresla and dock this thing, so I don't have to take it down through the atmosphere again. They already have the ship to station docking. Okay, I didn't know. I haven't tried this actually. Then let's go and play around with the docking arm. Stupid thing. Okay, okay, 313, nice.
Quantum drive activated.
There we go.
Drive deactivated.
I'm actually pretty excited for this. I haven't tried the large ship to station docking with the docking collar and all that. How do I even do that? I guess we'll find out. And it did it again. Hold on. Auto dock or minigame? Oh god, is that difficult minigame? Because that was really difficult when I did the ship to ship docking. With the
Quantum drive.
Okay, there we go.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Okay, so what is the docking arm? Is that the docking arm? That long boy? No. People say no. Is those the docking arm? Oh, we're going a little fast here. Hold on. Hold the space brakes. 890 jump incoming.
Engines overheating.
Uh-oh. My engine's overheated.
Alert. Engines overheating.
Yes, I know.
Alert. Engines overheating.
No, we're not gonna kaboom. We're clear. Give my engine some time to cool down.
Alert. Engines overheating.
Okay, we're good. We have this thing back under control. Nope, this doesn't stop on a dime. Absolutely right. Yeah, we're gonna ask for landing permission here. Hold on, let's just stop the ship here. Too many things going on right now. Let's go there, let's go there, let's go... docking.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Well, that worked.
Docking request approved.
Oh god, this minigame. Press N.
Automated docking initiated.
I want to see this. Landing gear still out. Is it moving me anywhere?
Initiating launch procedure.
Disengaging docking clamps. Okay. Okay, so
And please visit again.
we're gonna request docking again, I guess. Right? So we're gonna go and we're gonna request docking.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So up to the
Docking
ring.
request approved.
The docking is at the top ring. Oh god. Okay, so it's this one basically. So I could now press hold N.
Docking initiated.
So now we have automated docking. Because this minigame is super confusing.
Attention. Please come to an immediate halt and hold for your vessel to be scanned.
Oh, we're being scanned by the police now.
Okay, thanks. You're clear to proceed.
I'm not sure this auto docking is working. It's not really doing anything, is it? Is it moving? Very slowly. Yeah.
Initiating launch procedure.
Okay, so let me just get a view where we need to go. Is that the docking clamp up there?
Thank you. And please visit again.
Gotta move this thing backwards. Losing control here. Hold on. Okay. Let's try to request docking here.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Docking request approved.
Oh, you can see the extent. You can see the extent there. Ah, that's cool. Roll it into position so you can see I can roll it there. And now I should be close enough, I think. Oh, is that magnetic? Oh, there we go. Auto docking took over. You can see the little docking color back there. And does that extend? Oh, look at that. It extends out the little last part of the way. Oh, that is so cool.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Ha 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 ha. Now, question is, can I refuel from here? No, you can't. Okay. Yeah, now we gotta go to, we can't refuel from here, that's fair. I just wanna go and now we should be able to walk into the space station. I've never tried this before. I didn't even know this was a thing. So basically, when the new station comes at when the new station comes and at a Crusader, we're gonna be going and I'm gonna pick people up from the station here at Port Tresla, and then I will dock it here, and we can have all of you guys sitting waiting, and you can then come and I should be able to open here now. Look at that! That's the docking arm. So basically, we would have people waiting here in this docking arm, at docking port, let's say 1, and then everybody could sit here and they could watch the ship come in for docking, and as soon as it was docked, they would then be able to walk down this hallway here onto the ship, and again you get a nice view of it as you go in here. Just look at that, and the planet below with Microtech and everything. Exactly. If Star Citizen works, it's amazing. Oh, I'm so glad we got to do that. Oh my god. What are you guys doing? Stupid NPCs. But no, so the plan for that event would probably be, we have... Yeah, my landing gear is bugged. I don't know why my landing gear is down. Doesn't make any sense. I couldn't get it up. So we would have people come here. They would sit in here and wait. And I will then come up with the ship. And pick people up from here, so people could go. It's just like when you're going on a vacation trip and you have to go to the gate, and you would then walk down here the alleyway, you would walk into the ship, and people would then go to the bar, to whatever, while we fly over to the new station, where we would then dock again, and people would then disembark, and we would have time to go and explore the station. That would be such an awesome event. Exactly. Like for 100k, one of the events could be like have a party on the ship, so everybody can come and then go on board, and we can have a viewer party. That could be fun. Can only bring 50 people though. Can you lock down the ship so it can't get stolen? Yes. What I'm gonna do now though is store it. Put it into a storage hangar. Okay, let's go and let's do some surface mining. Just a little bit. Not sure how much I want to do. Just a little bit. Where did that spawn again? Getting pad 2. Okay. So now we're gonna do multiple vehicles. So far we've just been flying one ship at a time. Now we're gonna have both a ship and a car. And for that, I like to use the Freelancer Max. Flare limit per instance is it 50? I think it's 50. Right, spacesuit. We need a spacesuit here. No, you can't design your own ships. This is the Freelancer Max. This is a cargo ship. Freelancer Max has a big cargo bay. That is what it does. So here we have another docking collar, by the way. Then you go back, you have some sleeping quarters, and you go forward, you have a 4-seat cockpit. We're just gonna be flying this solo today.
Hello, how can Misc help you today?
Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Where should we go and mine?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Do we really have to go all the way into like Hurston or something like that to do mining? Okay. We're gonna go to Ariel. We're gonna pick up the car when we get in there. I don't want to pick it up now because there's no reason to, but we're gonna pick it up in there instead. Right. Ariel is pretty hot, isn't it? We should probably check our heat suit here. Come on. There we go. This will take up to 70 degrees Celsius. I think I'm gonna need my my Pembroke suit because they will take up to 225 C. So you can see the stats over here on the side, where you can see how much, like what kind of surface temperature it can handle. So I'm gonna have to jump into that. And in armor, I want my Pembroke helmet too. so that our head don't overheat. It's not pretty, but it will handle the heat. There we go. You play it with the hostess? Yes, you can. I haven't set up my hostess for it, but I really should. You simply let your other big ship stay there. Wouldn't it be stolen soon? No, I stowed it. I went into the little thing and it's in storage now, so it's safe. I got a parking spot for it and put it in there. If you guys are interested in Star Citizen, do remember... Yeah, you're right, Hawks, it's rock mining time. Do remember to go to getstarcitizen.d3a.com. There's a code here on screen as well. When you sign up for your account, use that code and you will get twice the starting credit. So you get 5,000 extra starting credit. How much was this ship? So this ship is... I like Misc ships as well, apparently I have a lot of them. Is the Freelancer Max, which is 2.1 million credits. And you don't necessarily need it. You can make do. What I would recommend if you're starting out doing surface mining is get the Drake Cutlass Black. It's cheaper at only 1.3, almost 1.4, and it's an awesome combat ship too. So you can use this both for combat, you can take it out and you can use it for rock mining. It's a really solid option, and I would... Nomad too, yes, the Nomad is also a good choice. Where's the Nomad? Who's made the Nomad again? I can't remember. CO? Okay. Yeah, Nomad, also good choice after they fixed the elevator on the back. And that's even cheaper, less than $1 million. So you can definitely get going. And remember, you can rent these ships. So if you don't have it, you can rent them. And then it's a lot easier. And the elevator's been fixed now. Yeah, I know. I saw someone asked about when the saga for the Astro van continued. I have actually done some work on it off camera. I finished all the engineering on it, and then I did some quick testing. One of the tests that I said I wanted to do was the full speed impact test. That's always one of the first things I do for these kind of ships. So I wanted to see what happens if I go full speed with my Astrovan into the side of a planet. So I did that, and I decided to change the shield loadout. So based on that, you can imagine how that test went. So I've increased the shield hit points a little bit to the point now where it can, if you put 4 pips to shield, it can take a full boost impact into the planet, and the shields will stay up. So it's a lot better now, and it also meant that, I had to downgrade from 2 to 1 SRV. But there will be a build guide out. I feel like it's pretty good where it is now. There was a lot less work needed for it than I thought. So yeah. When should we start playing Star Citizen? Well, when that depends. I mean, if you want to wait for it to release, you're probably going to wait a while, if ever. But I would say, if you are considering Star Citizen, don't look at what it could be. Look at what it is now, and base your decision on that. So I would really recommend, don't sit and look at what is the prospect of what's the game gonna be like in a year or in 2 years. Look at what's in the game now, and if you find any of those things appealing or interesting, and you think that justify the price tag, well, then yes, then that is probably something you should consider. Oh, hold on. Where can I pick up the car, by the way? I can pick up at any of these two, as I recall correctly. Yeah, good. Should be able to pick it up here. I play Odyssey, so I guess box are fine. Yeah, I think I recall that either one you could pick up the car up. Now we're just gonna hope there's not too many people here, because this is a bit of a hot spot. Oh, the weather's not good here, though. I never actually gave you a good look of the Freelancer Max. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I love the Freelancer Max. Slow us down a bit here. 8 kilometers out. Six kilometers out. Where did the base go? Wasn't it right here? Oh, it is right there. Ha! I'm just blind. Where do we have the little... There they are. I'm just gonna ignore the landing pads. I'm just gonna take the spot over here. And nice and slow.
Landing successful.
Touchdown.
Engines off.
Just gonna verify we have our suit on, so we're good. It's a bit of a ramp there. I hope the car can make it up that little ramp there. Armstrong moment, yeah. Great Cat Rock. Cycle the airlock. There's a little mining car.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Hey. People will make it off the ramp here. There's a little bit of a ledge there. Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. And please visit again.
We're gonna go and park our little car here. Go. So you can fit this in the normal freelancer, but the normal freelancer goes to like that line there and that line there ish. So you can kind of see how tight a squeeze it is to get the car in, and you can barely walk around it. You can't actually walk around it. This is why I like to do it in the max, because it has more room. Yeah, the Cutlass Black is good too. That's definitely a good choice of ship as well. So that was the car. So now we need to go, and I'm just gonna get some distance from this place here because I don't want to be hanging around here too much, because again it is a bit of a hotspot. Just carry the car, change the way the ship flies. Not really. Some of the atmospheric effects will definitely, I think, and if you fly the ship in an atmosphere, it behaves differently than a ship in space. The same ship in an atmosphere behaves differently than if you take it into space. But you can't really feel cargo. I don't think that's modeled. So I can't see a thing. Okay, we are actually flying. Oh, landing gear. I'm just basically gonna give us some distance to the little settlement we were at, because I want to avoid would-be pirates. And I think we're okay now. We've been flying like, I don't know, 20 kilometers. Probably not enough, but guess it will have to do. I'm gonna slow us down. And then we're going to begin the descent back towards the planet. And there we're going to begin to look for stuff to mine. So we have a very similar UI as if you were here at the beginning of the stream, where we can begin to basically scan for surface features that we can mine. And then what we're looking for is stuff that has a little diamond symbol. Because those will be mineable in the car, and we're looking more specifically for hadanite. Okay, we got our first ping. Okay, we have more stuff behind me now. Let's see what this is first. Oh, hold on. Did I change? Yeah, okay. I just had auto throttle on. Need to put that off. So you can see here we have the little diamond symbol as I talked about. We have multiple of them here. We have 4 different rocks. That's pretty good. Oh, that was the weapons. Let's just try to give a scan. And it was Donovan, you can see up there on the right. This is not what we're looking for. Found a rock over there. But you can see that's not a diamond symbol. That means this rock is too big. This would be something we would be able to mine in the Prospector. We can, just for fun, try to scan it, see what it is. It's titanium, so it's not something we would have mined anyway. And you can also see by the size of the cubes. The smaller cubes are often these small diamond rocks that are much smaller in size. I've never encountered that. Is that a new material? It's been a while since I've done this. We have another cluster of asteroids over here. Okay, it's worth nothing, fair enough. Okay, we're getting a lot of rock mineable materials here. Not rock, sorry, prospector mining, laser mining, not car mining. Have a big cube over here. Again, big cubes is not always a good thing, because that could be the bigger rocks that shows a big cube. Yeah, so there's the signal. It's that rock there. Again, not what we're looking for. Go and check out this one. Doesn't look too promising with all those rocks popping up. I don't think there's any rocks of the size that we need. That's all behind us. I don't want to go back into an area we already at least partly prospected. I'll keep moving forward. Oh. Oh, that's a small cube there. That's good. That's probably what we're looking for. Let's move in closer. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's a lot of rocks. That's a lot of them. Please be hadanite. Ah, it's Donovan again. Damn it. Oh, there's another group over here. Okay, Dongle, it's fine. Let's see what you are. What are you? You are not being scanned for some reason. Hadonite, there we go. Nice. How many rocks is that? 4, 6, 7 rocks of Hadonite. We're gonna lower our landing gear. We're gonna find a nice flat. Did I lower my landing gear? I did. Then we're gonna find a nice flat piece of ground, like here, where we can put that thing down. Oh. I should probably... Give me a second. Turn off the engines.
Engines off. Engines on. Engines off.
There we go. Now the engine's off. Then we can run back. There we have our rocks that we need to mine, so we're gonna get into our little car. Oh, little aggressive there on the exit. Oh, that's quite high, that ramp. That's gonna be an issue getting back in, I think. Ah, okay, we can make it up the ramp. Fine. Gonna park myself here. Go into mining mode. Scan the rock for a more detailed scan. And we have the similar mining technique as we have with the space rocks, where we are putting in energy to the rocks. We're gonna get it up to that optimal window. And then throttle back. Keep it stable there in the green window. Oh, no, that's too much. Go back, go back, go back. And now you will see all these small fragments. You can now begin to suck them up with their little vacuum. Vacuum, vacuum, vacuum. There we go.
Fracturing mode on.
And now we can do the next one. A little bit. We're still within optimal range, so we're still fine in terms of distance. Get it into the green, throttle it way back before it goes into the red. No, we don't have any cargo scoops. We just have a space vacuum. You need to move the vacuum head slowly, because if you move the heads quickly, while the rocks are flying towards you, they can miss the head and actually be shot backwards away from you. And you can see here if we go, is it this interface? No, this interface.
Fracturing mode on.
Where did I put the cargo? Oh, right, the cargo is over here. There it is. So you can see here we have 59 units of 800 so far. Charging up the rock. And then we're gonna just try to see if we can keep it here in the green area. And then crack this one open as well. There we go.
Extraction mode on.
Yoink, 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 yoink. And again, when I fill up this this little car here, that will sell for around 200,000 credits. And you can see here we've filled it up about 1/8 of the way so far. And we only taken 3 of the 7 rocks we have. So we should be getting some...
Fracturing mode on.
we should be getting some decent yield out of this. And you remember we've been looking at ship prices where you get a lot of good ships in the like 1 to 2 million range. And again, sorry, when I'm charging up the rocks, I can't read chat because I need to pay attention to the power levels. Otherwise, it's going to be. Is 200,000 credit good? So we looked at ship prices. As I said, a good ship, you can get that from 1 to 2 million credits. In that range, you have got a lot of good options. Like the Cutlass Black is 1.2, for instance. So 5 mining trips in this, and you have yourself enough to buy a Cutlass Black. Of course, you need a ship to carry it. But what you can do is you can rent the Cutlass Black. The Cutlass Black, you can rent that for 55,000 credits per day. So that means if you rent a Cutlass Black and you do 1 run, you have already paid the rent for the Cutlass Black plus 150,000 credits. And everything after that is pure profit. So that renting mechanic early game is super important. But when you do rent ships, you need to think about how that ship is going to make that money back.
Fracturing mode on.
Oh. Let's pull that back. Oh.
Power critical.
See, that's what happens when I try to read chat. Hold on, can we just crack this open here? There we go. Since you already have a freelance map, could you showcase the cargo system real quick after the mining? I will see. I think I have some cargo we can pick up somewhere. But the cool thing with cargo is
Fracturing mode on.
Cargo will actually show when you put cargo in your ship, it will actually show up in your cargo hold. So if I had my ship full of cargo, I wouldn't be able to put the rock in there because there would be boxes in the way where all my cargo is. And I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, the voice in the car is a little annoying. I would say that. Yeah, exactly. You can also create cargo boxes from the rocks inventory. So if you don't, but again, I usually just go back when I have a full rock because, and people can steal your boxes. So people can walk into your ship and steal your stuff. I agree. The voice is quite annoying. I wish you could get other voices for the vehicles, but they come with the voices that are made by the manufacturer of them. So yeah, there's that. Charging. Oh, don't go in the red.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
We're not quite, we're close to getting to a quarter with this hole here. Oh. Lag spike, this is dangerous.
Extraction mode on.
There's one there. There we go. How much cargo did we get? Ah, it's close. Close to a quarter. Let's see if I can get up that gap there. Ah, no problem. Hello, John.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
And now we can just move on and find the next cluster of rocks that we want to mine. I'm not sure if we're backtracking now. An area we've already visited. Oh, hold on. I think they're gonna go this way. Nope. How am I finding Star Citizen so far? I'm enjoying it. I really am. I mean, I've been streaming now for, what, 4 hours? Okay, hold on. Now the signals over here disappeared. What's going on? And I have signals, multiple signals there, but that's the rocks that I already scanned. What about the big signal over there? Is that still there? No, but that's those rocks. Not interested in that. Oh, there's a box there. too big. Where did all the signals go? It's just showing me the signals behind me. Okay, it's just gonna filter those out so we only see the stuff in front of me. There we go, much better. Go for this one first. Again, there's another cluster of asteroids there that we never got a signal for. They just showed up. Oh. That should be smaller. That's definitely small rocks. So it's not that many of them, but let's hope for Hadanite. Nope. There's another little box over there. Slug, thank you very much. And again, nice flat area. This is really nice. It's nothing worse than fighting Hadanite halfway up a cliffside, because it's impossible to go up there and mine it. Come on. Oh, I think we have a crash. Nope, it came back. How to say, that's going to be the first crash we're going to have all night then. And it's Hadanite. Nice, okay. That's good at least.
Landing successful. Engines off.
I was sure that would have ended in a crash, that one, but no. Take that as a hint. Yeah, the problem is, if we get a crash now, all the materials we have in the rock is gonna be lost. So that means all the mining we've been doing, we will lose that. That's the risk of this method when it comes to making money. Okay, I might have parked a little bit too far away. Perfect parking there. It's lovely. Okay, it's only 3 rocks, so it's not super exciting, but...
Fracturing mode on.
I'll take it. And come on, get in there. There we go. And you just keep it nice and stable there in the green, throttling up and down as the energy level fluctuates.
Extraction mode on.
Okay, so now it's not vacuuming it up. I think we have a server that is about to die. Something is happening on this server at least.
Fracturing mode on. Extraction mode on.
I think we have a dead server. So maybe we should have taken the hint before. Where we had that massive lag spike. Yeah, I think we have can I exit? I can exit. So it's not completely dead. I don't want to pick them up by hand.
Extraction mode on.
Oh, there we go.
Fracturing mode on.
I mean, the... Well, that works. Seems we're back in business.
Warning. Power critical.
Don't go critical here. No. If we go critical, we're gonna lose some of the fragments and they're gonna be spread out over a much bigger area.
Mode on.
And that means I have to drive around to pick them up. Instead, when I don't go critical, you can see here how they are all clumped together much more nicely. Thank you, Mac.
Fracturing mode on.
Oh.
Warning. Power critical.
So a good trick is pull your laser away from the rock if you're going critical. You can also just turn it off, but then you need to power it on again, which takes a little bit of time. It's not fast to just point away for a second, then go back.
Extraction mode on.
Go. Select the things. $251, nice. Wondering who dislikes the stream. Probably people who have some kind of inert hate for Star Citizen, I guess. There will always be the people who may not like the game, which is completely fair, but because they don't like the game, nobody else is allowed, which frankly is super stupid. But there will always be people like that. It's fair enough if you don't like something, but that doesn't mean that other people can't enjoy it. So something up there. I think I'm gonna try to go this direction a little bit. Yeah, I think I remembered that there was another signal out here. Look at all those rocks. Did I remember to close the hatch? Or am I flying with an open hatch right now? I feel like I might... Yeah, we're flying with an open hatch. Haters gonna hate, exactly. Yeah, I can bring it up if you want to, but I'm running 4K, so you can't read it anyway, and my camera's in the way. I can see the server status. I'm just gonna keep scanning here. That again. Yeah, I know I can turn up the number of information, but I don't want to sit and diagnose everything right now. I'm just gonna play, and if the servers crash, then that's how it's gonna be. But it seems the server is okay. Oh, here we go. What are you? I think the cube is a little bit too big to be the small rocks. Yeah. Could the buggy fall out? No, the ships have artificial gravity. So... Oh, there's some rocks here. I'm just going to scan those, and then I'm going to show you the artificial gravity. There's a lot of them. If you were Hadanite, I would be really happy. Come on. Scan. There we go. Aw. Okay, let me show you this real quick. So you can see here, if I go into the third-person camera, that the car's in there, right? And I can point this ship upwards. Nothing really happens. Right, so basically pointing straight up, car sitting in there just fine. It would also be bad if the K to close. I can't remember. Exterior. Where is it? Engines. There used to be a button somewhere. There we go. Close exterior. There we go. Knew it was there somewhere. Nah, another one of the bigger rocks. Not what we're looking for. Also a very big cube here, so I'm expecting that to be big rocks as well. There's really a lot of rocks on this this little moon here. Again, rather big cube, but there could be smaller things inside it, so we might as well go for it. Oh, see, there was a smaller cube inside it, just hiding in here. Nice flat area. Now we just need a ton of fragments, and they need to all be hadonite. Okay. Only 3 fragments, that's okay, yes. And then dolomite, so that doesn't even matter. Anyway, while we're flying around here and we're looking for stuff and things to mine, I just want to remind you guys that we have a brand new organization in Star Citizen, only created a few days ago, the Down with Astronomy Club. So if you want to join, then hold on with that. Nope, that was just those rocks. Then go and send an application, and I'll look at it after the live stream. And if you're not familiar with what organizations are, it's a bit like squadrons in Elite. It's like social structures where you can be a member, but you can join multiple organizations. So you don't have to tie yourself down to one. You can just join as many as you like. So if you want to be part of the little organization I have, then you can that. If you want to be part of some other organization later on down the road, just go ahead and do that. No problems. Oh, I think I got a small one here. Yes. Yes. Come on. This is a bit of a brick to fly, but it's better than the 890. Well, that doesn't say much. 2 fragments. It's probably hadonite then. Nope, it's dolomite. Tilex, thanks a lot. Oh, there we go. Why doesn't it read the message? Because it's a super chat. Come there on YouTube. Tilex says, hey, I should love the Star Citizen country. I need... It needs quality creators like you. Keep them coming, thanks. You are very welcome. And I definitely will. What are we doing? Where were we? We've been here. I can see here we've been. No, as I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but I have some ideas I want to do for videos coming out, and I think one of the first things I want to do is like a introduction to, maybe not even an introduction to Star Citizen, more of a, if you are considering it, should you get it, should you not? If you're a little bit on edge about it, then I want to do a video where I can hopefully answer some of the questions and clear out some misconceptions, and then give people the information they need to make a decision for themselves. If that video is successful, there's going to be 2 different people watching the video. Wow, look at that field. 2 different people watching the same video, and they're going to get 2 different opinions out of it. Oh, it's hadonite. Ha ha ha, look at that. How much is that? Like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Are there multi-purpose ships like in Elite? Yeah, definitely are. We just hit the jackpot, guys.
Gear down. Landing successful. Engines off.
Aloha, hadonite, exactly. The sound design, again, really well done. And that ramp is also really nice and easy to get up when we are done with this. Even though it's gonna take a while.
Fracturing mode on.
Let's get some power in this. So we are not even about a little under a third of the way there. So I have a feeling that these cluster of asteroids is pretty much gonna fill up our cargo now. Oh, this one is not it's not giving up.
Warning.
Oh.
Power critical.
Give it a little bit of time to cool down. There we go. Just so we don't have any overcharge energy in it when we blow it up eventually.
Extraction mode on.
Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
Fracturing mode on.
Yeah, I know I can put it in the rock if we need to. I think I'll mine this patch and then head back. Where would be the best cell location? Is there like an orbital station? I think there's an orbital station in, around Hurston. That should be good, right? Well, we'll look at that when we're done mining, I guess.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on. Extraction mode on.
At 310, we're almost half full now. Come on. Oh.
Warning. Power critical.
Quite a bit of overcharge energies, but it should begin to dissipate relatively quickly, especially on these smaller rocks here.
Extraction mode on.
No. No. Server were just a little bit annoying again there.
Fracturing mode on.
Don't die on me, servers. Can we watch the first half of the Inside Star Citizens later? Okay, yeah, sure. If they're okay with creators showcase, I guess they wouldn't mind that you showcase their videos. I mean, I guess they posted it because they wanted them to be seen. Let's look at it. I haven't seen the latest one. Is that the latest one you want to see, Duncan?
Warning. Power critical.
Okay, that
Extraction
was okay.
mode on.
Lots of rocks here.
Fracturing mode on.
But we're still not halfway there. We're not even gonna get this the rock full after this run, I think. But we're gonna head back after this patch here, so come on. No, don't lose it. Keep it there. There we go. Back. It's a very narrow window, this one.
Extraction mode on.
Oh, you saw that? I moved to the head too quickly. So now we have a number of rocks somewhere behind us. I think they... okay. They might have been yeeted too far away. Maybe we did catch them, I don't know. Hey, we are halfway there.
Fracturing mode on.
When do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rocks left? So we're probably gonna end at around 600 units, I think. Can you mark a position? But technically, yes, you can put a box down, I think, and then you can still see your box. And use that as like a beacon. I think that's the only way you can do it.
Warning. Power critical. Extraction mode on.
Come on. Server. There we go. Good server. Don't die on me.
Fracturing mode on.
Oops. That was not part of the plan.
Warning. Power critical.
There we go. Keep it steady. And boom.
Extraction mode on.
Yeet, yeet. Yeet all the rocks. Oh, there's a little fragment back there. What are you doing?
Fracturing mode on.
Have you just... Now I'm gonna jinx this, okay? Watch me jinx this. Have you noticed?
Power critical.
I've been streaming now for 4.5 hours and we haven't had a single 30k. And we lost all the progress there.
Warning. Power critical.
Every time I look over at chat, I end up going critical. And yeah, servers absolutely, now that I've said that, servers gonna go hold my beer and watch this, and then they're gonna yeet me out to the desktop at 30k near. It's probably gonna do it just as I'm about to finish mining.
Extraction
So that I lose all my mine materials.
fracturing mode on.
Yeah, exactly. Just buy a full load of Quantinium if you want to get a 30k. Absolutely. $488 out of 800. Again, I think we're gonna be around 600 when we're done with this patch. And I'm gonna go back with that.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Come on.
Extraction mode on.
All I need right now is somebody who managed to find me and has taken the freelance and is flying away with it or something. I could sit out here on my own, not be able to get back. Freelancer is still there.
Fracturing mode on.
Oh! Hello, Enterprise. How are you doing? And all Enterprise's friends are in here too. Welcome to Star Citizen. Hey, Noxton. Oh, look at this, 99.4% Hadamite. But also look at that optimal window. That is very narrow. This is gonna require some very, very fine tuning to get this thing stable. Well, I think I found a pretty stable point here.
Extraction mode on.
It's gonna be close if we're gonna make it to the 600 I predicted. Okay, we got pretty close. I think that's, from my estimate, being 600. I think that was a pretty good guesstimate I made there. Okay, let's get this thing back in the... There was all of them, right? Yeah, that patch is clear. Let's get this thing back in the hangar. And we don't want to come up too fast, because then you're gonna get some airtime and smash into the roof. And that's a bad time. You don't want your little car to smash into the roof of your ship. It's not good for the car, not good for the ship, and not good for you driving the car either. And close the door. Bye-bye planet. Or moon. Yeah, head to a station, stow my ship. I know.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
Oh, we did. Yeah, we did close the hangar door this time.
Up.
Okay, while we are leaving the atmosphere, I'm gonna find a place for us to go and get rid of this material now that we have it. There should be a station here. Everest Harbor? Everest Harbor will do. That's where we're going. Okay, we're clear. Where's Everest Harbor? There is it. And off we go. So that surface vehicle has its own refinery. And no. We're just picking up the raw fragments and putting them into storage. And now we're gonna go and sell it. So Everest Harbor is that weird one that doesn't really put you at Everest Harbor when you jump to it. But it puts you somewhere else. The beacon is misplaced, I think. I can't find Everest Harbor. Hold on. Plot route again. There it is. For some reason, it always sends you... Service outpost. Oh, right. They changed that a while back. So I have to go to, like, one of these, right? To sell. I wasn't going to refine, I just wanted to sell directly. But can I only sell at service outpost now? Forgot that they changed that. Back in the day, you used to be able to sell at space stations too.
Quantum trouble engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
We're just gonna go here. Hopefully we can sell there. I think we should be able to sell at this station. Now we have the joy of flying down through this absolute mess of an atmosphere. Okay, we have 20 kilometers or something to cover. Yeah, I know. I know this is a hotspot for pirates. But I don't see anything on my radar right now, so hopefully we should be fine. Is that it out there? No. I'll take over manual control of the throttle. Not let the autopilot run it. Didn't give me a landing pad. Then I'm just gonna take one.
Landing gear down. Landing successful. Systems off. Hello, how can Misc help you today?
There we go. Okay, now I need to find a terminal where I can actually sell stuff. Blinking tower is the trade hub. That's it, right? That tower there. I think that's it. Yeah, there's a delay on the chat, so when you say there, then it's too late. Trading and shipping console, that looks promising. I want to sell from there, sell my Hadanite, all of my Hadanite, and I got 163,000 credits. Again, we didn't get a full load this time, so transaction completed. And there we go. And we got ourselves some cash. Nice. You have leveled up. How long did it take to mine that? I think... How much time did we spend mining? About... including grabbing ships and flying around, that like an hour? Something like that? Feel like about an hour, I think. So... an hour and a half, I guess. Yeah, if it, I think it was about I feel like it was about an hour, but it could be like an hour and a half. Maybe time is running faster when you have fun. But it's not too bad. I mean, as we talked about earlier, most of the good, like, there's a lot of good ships in the $1 to $2 million $1 to 2 million aUEC range. So I feel like if you can get a decent ship and then doing this in then like 10 hours of gameplay, that's not too bad, to be honest. Yeah, this is the standard rock. Yes, we're gonna watch the Inside Star Citizen video now. Dongle has been really wants me to watch it, so I'm just gonna quickly find the video here. Star Citizen. That should be on the official channel somewhere. Videos. Inside Star Citizen. There we go. 1 day ago. I'm just gonna pause that, full screen it, and let's go and watch that together.
Right now, we're in the process of improving Xenothreat.
One of the reasons we want to do this event again is because we've always known our community is fantastic. They need a chance to play together.
Hold on. I like that they're taking the Xenothreat event back. I did try to participate a little bit in it last time, and it was a ton of fun. It would be nice if they bring that event back. I know some people made some really decent money out of it. And it was really nice that you like, so the event was, there was like some it's not Xenos like in Aliens, but it's like a rogue organization, and you have to kind of fight back as a community against them. They bring in some big ships you have to shoot down.
And that's what we tried to do with this.
Dynamic events are things that draw people into the game. They could be large, they could be small. It's also useful for testing core systems like the law system, spawn timers, the cargo system, ship-to-ship communication, your HUD UI. The possibilities are pretty much endless.
The remaster of the Xenothreat event has so many improvements based on the feedback from the last event.
Okay.
There was a kind of reaction to the way the phases, as we call them, the resupply phase and then the showdown phase,
which was previously broken into 2 pieces.
You were ramping up to a big fight, and then it just repeated the resupply, and then you moved to showdown, and it was just a big fight, and it was a big fight for days on end.
What you'll get now is that basically you are resupplying the javelin that will then take you to the battle. And should you do a really bad job of keeping its health up, what you'll end up with is a smoking javelin on the other side.
Hold on. So we go in on a NPC javelin on foot, and then we resupply it and we get it ready for the fight, and then everybody on the server that takes part is flying on the same javelin. Is that how it's gonna work? And you then have to man the turrets and keep it, like, run around as an actual crew on the ship. Damn,
so
that's
cool. The major, like I'd say the headline change to the event itself, but we've made so many other fixes.
We have made changes to the hostility system.
The AI would remember that you'd done something bad to them, and even if they were busy, say the Javelin was busy fighting Xenothreat, it could be like 15 minutes, half an hour later, that it remembers, you know, that you're someone who shot it and starts attacking you, and you have no idea why. Now we've put this decay in, what it means is if you do go above a friendly fire threshold, you will turn hostile, but that the length of time you'll remain hostile will depend on how many times did you sustain fire on them. We've also massively reworked the way friendly fire works, because previously there was just one set of friendly fire for everything in the game. Now it's split into AI, which we're much more lenient with, and players, which we obviously have to be a lot less lenient with.
Makes sense.
One of the other ways we'll be improving Xenothreat is with new dialogue.
We had players who weren't quite sure of what they had to do from moment to moment.
The game is so deep, but maybe people aren't understanding that, like, 'cause it's the first time we've done it. Like, you can scan these wrecks and you can see that there are still cargo aboard and that there are enemies aboard before you even go on. Because that was one of the big complaints, like, they'd get to a wreck and find it empty. So there's now dialogue lines reminding you can scan these things before you're even anywhere near them.
Oh, cool.
One of the main criticisms we got was that there were no rewards.
We're now going to be giving rewards based on reputation, because we've added reputation to Xenothreat.
With the addition of reputation, we're able to start using that to build reputation with the CDF, the Civilian Defense Force. And like, the more missions you do, or the better you do within missions with these events, the higher you'll go up through the standings with them. And depending on what standing you're at when the event ends, you'll get various different rewards.
So we're really looking forward to having the event work alongside all of the new systems we have coming online, plus all of the things we've added to the event itself. So we have, alongside, we're going to have the capacitors, we've got new scanning and pinging.
It's not just an event, it's not just a weak event that we then throw away or anything like that. We have continued to work not to improve Xenothreat, but to improve the next fleet battle.
Oh, that explosion effect. Nice.
So our next dynamic event is going to be Ninetales Lockdown. In Ninetales Lockdown, the Ninetales criminal gang is going to lock down a space station under the control of Crusader security, and both sides will then recruit players to help them to either end or continue the lockdown. That's actually going to allow us to do some really interesting stuff with combining PvP and PvE content and seeing how you all kind of interact with each other and honestly fight against each other in a more controlled ring. Ninetales basically breaks down into 4 phases. In the first phase, which we call the prologue, we're basically trying to get players online and let them know that something is about to happen. Eventually, after Phase 1 has been running for long enough, it kicks into Phase 2. In Phase 2, Crusader is aware that something is causing a quantum blockade around a station, and is making it so that it is quite dangerous and time-consuming to get to and from that station. They recruit players to protect ships that they will send out to scan for whatever is causing that quantum blockade. However, on the other side of things, Ninetales is going to be recruiting to have players go and destroy those ships, and seeing those two sides kind of collide with each other is where we're hoping to get a lot of the interesting gameplay in that stage. We've seen some really interesting stuff in Phase 2, just from player tactics and such, that have been very enjoyable to watch. For some of our QA testing, actually, they employed at one point, because the scanning ships are somewhat fragile, a hammerhead is almost a shield wall, physically blocking missiles and fire against those scanning ships and deploying chaff and such in order to reroute the missiles, which made for some very interesting tactical discussions right before they would test for that day. We're hoping that players will begin to develop similar strategies in order to counter each other in this more sandbox style of PvP. As for phases 3 and 4, I'd love to give you more detail, but Jared won't let me.
I agree that's gonna cause some salt, that phase 2. There's gonna be some people who may not be into PvP, who want to still take part in the event, who's gonna be a little meh about that, but that's part of it, I guess.
We want to leave some things for you guys to discover, and there are little pieces of content scattered throughout the event that aren't going to be explicitly handed to you or told to you in a mission description that I'm really excited to see you guys discover as you're playing through this over and over. It is a smaller event. It is only going to last for about 3 to 4 hours most likely, be completed over the course of an afternoon, and it is the first of many events that we're hoping to kind of build into a stable of these smaller events so that we can make it so that this weekend is that one and the next weekend is the next, just to keep players coming back to the game.
Hold on.
build into
That new scan
a
effect.
stable of these smaller events so that we can make it so that this weekend is that one and the next weekend is
Did
the
you
next,
see that?
just to keep players coming back to the game.
Nice.
Ninetales Lockdown is slated for release with 3.14. We hope to run it several times throughout the course of that patch and in future patches as well. We're really excited to see you guys play it. We're excited to see which side you pick, be it Crusader or Ninetales. And coming up next, Jumptown 2, so keep an eye out for that.
Perhaps one of the biggest additions to the Star Citizen.
Okay, cool. I think we're gonna hold it there. That's gonna be pretty interesting. Yeah, what's up? Keep watching. Okay. Keep watching.
Has been the inclusion of our new dynamic events system, where teams are continuing to work improving old returning favorites, as well as developing new adventures alike.
I
And
want
yeah,
the space
we're
shuttle
going
in
to
the
talk
back
about
there.
Jumptown 2 when the time is right, don't you doubt it. But before that and up next, it's sprint report time, so let's get to it. Let's start things off by jumping back into the world of brand recognition and logo generation with this review of several new corporations making their way into the persistent universe alongside the related gameplay systems. Like Eclipse Mutual, the high-end personal health insurance designed to allow for a wide range of features covering everything from the number of times you can be cloned to a robust choice of replacement limbs and all the way down to preferred hospitals to maybe even waking up in your own hab. And for those who want to know more, be sure you tune in next quarter ahead of Player Healing's scheduled release in Alpha 3.15. There was also a push on further developing the Tax Collection Bureau, a branch of the UEE government in charge of tax legislation, accumulation, and regulation. But don't worry if you can't pay. The UEE is always looking for volunteer service as a means of squaring your debt to the Emperor. Now at review time, it was decided option 4 was most in line with existing UEE branding and will proceed further into
Tax
development.
evasion gameplay, let's go!
Then we've got Cousin Crows, which specializes in customizing ships with paint jobs and special modifications, as well as crew uniforms and accessories to deck your ship out with. Now, some of you will no doubt recognize Cousin Crows as the group responsible for the original Kraken modification. But this logo is in the pipeline at this time for all the other things that we just mentioned. And at review, the thinking was that we'd go with option number 1. Moving along to VFX news, the team has been working on an update to the thruster dust system that converts
cool.
the existing particles
That
from a
looks
radial
good.
effect to a new directional one that's actually based on the thruster direction to any surface normal that it may be hitting at any given moment. Now what you're seeing here is the effect changing not only by the raycast angle being perpendicular or parallel to the surface, but also by the strength of the thruster output, and soon by the type of the surface itself and the force of the surrounding wind volume. Now as they continue to push this tech towards its
that looks
gold
cool.
standard.
Okay, I just have to say, that's just one of the things I always loved about the Inside Star Citizen videos. They're not afraid to show, like, the dev tools. Like, the fact that they show it with all the vectors on it, and that it just visualizes it so perfectly. And they've done it in the past with some of the Inside Star Citizen video, where they would have a dev sit down, talk for like 10 minutes, and show their own developer interface. Say, look at, there was one where he, building a river, it's like, I put down these notes, and then the system automatically generates the river, and I can put down, super cool, love that.
This means the overall effect will be far more accurate to what players expect, and is one more way systemic systems are used to author the Star Citizen universe at every opportunity. In other VFX news, let's return to the current progress of shipboard fire in the verse. Oh, how I've missed you! With this look at directionality and how it can help inform the player about things like the spread or how it's being affected by the universe around it. Now in this sprint, the team was looking into adding more dynamics and interactability to both the fire and smoke, allowing it to be impacted by the various forces that may occur within a ship. What you're seeing here is a vector field being used to bend the fire in the direction of whatever force we want to apply. Here, switching between a simple radial force that comes out from the middle to a more spiral force, and then back again. Now, the idea for these vector fields is to be spawnable from the particle system itself, making anything from fire extinguishers to full-scale room decompression.
That looks super intensive on the graphics card. But I agree, John. Frontier, sit down, watch 20 of these, and learn, because God, if we got the same level of detail about what they're working on behind the scenes, and we don't just see them as cinematic trailers just before release.
Act upon the flames in a realistic and expected way. We also have this brief look at signed distance fields being used to direct the venting of flames and smoke throughout the hull of a ship. And speaking of ships, work has begun on revisions to the Aegis Retaliator, bringing it up to the gold standard, including changes to the internal metrics needed for successful NPC traversal, moving the docking collar, adjusting the lift dimensions, and more. Work also continues on the Aegis Redeemer gray box interior, with these looks at the remote turret bay, further changes to the habitation section.
Yeah, you're right. The math behind that smoke effect, I mean, they can't have done the actual physical calculations, because that is crazy hard to do, and that's not something you're going to be rendering. So somebody somewhere has been cutting corners, and they've done it in a very clever way, because that looked amazing with that smoke.
And development of the internal machinery that keeps this floating gunship up in the air. We also have this look at the continuing gray box progress of the Ares Starfighter from Crusader Industries, a ship that's coming together rather quickly based on all the previous work completed for the Mercury and the Hercules. Next up, with work on converting all flyable ships to the canvas-sliced HUD in 3.14 continuing, designers and artists have begun concepting out additional manufacturer-based heads-up displays like this proposal for Drake interplanetary ships, seen here in several color variations. Now, we're still pulling together other proposed layouts and color schemes, but it's another exciting step forward in diversifying the flight experience of our spacecraft, made possible by our UI tech team. Tomorrow on Star Citizen Live, we'll have Dan Truffin and members of the EU Persistent Universe feature team on the show to answer questions about their work. And one of the new aspects they're currently working on is loot generation, seen here in testing on Korea Station. Now, we'll talk more about how it works, what can be found inside, and how it interacts with the upcoming advances to player inventory tomorrow. So check that out.
How is that?
And wrapping things up this week with a look at some environment work, we have this look at potential prop placement overlays for the exteriors of our colonial outposts, an early look at white box progress of the hospital being built out for Grimhex, as well as white box progress on the smaller clinics that will populate several of the various space stations found throughout the Stanton system.
That build up for their player health thing coming later the year. Was it in 315?
And lastly, a look at the continuing lighting paths going on throughout Horizon, the upcoming landing zone for the gas giant Crusader.
I am so much looking forward to that station.
Now, we'll be talking more about everything that goes into bringing Horizon to life, from the lighting to the VFX to the NPC costumes, the signage and the iconography, and even the music next week in our quarterly season finale, so stay tuned for that. So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that dynamic events are not only a fantastic way to add activity and conflict to the players in the persistent universe, they can also move story and features forward for development and provide much needed and essential testing opportunities that may not arise as frequently on their own. that they come in all shapes and sizes from both weeks long to a simple afternoon, and that their effects in improving the overall persistent universe as a whole persist long after the events themselves conclude. Now be sure you keep an eye out for the results of all the various Alien Week festivities that have been going on, and remember that Digital CitizenCon is on its way at the end of next quarter. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. We'll see you all next week.
Okay, thumbs up. That's pretty cool. I think that was pretty cool. I really enjoyed that. But yeah, lots of events coming. I'm most excited for the new station. I really love Microtech, New Babbage. It's a really good station, and it's just like with the 890. It's one of those places I can go and just keep visiting over and over and over again. And I have a feeling that that new Cloud City on Crusader is gonna be very similar. I mean, the events are fine, but the events require that you can be online doing them. So, and a lot of them revolve around combat, which is not my strong suit and not my main reason for playing Star Citizen. I will go out and do my occasional PvE combat, and there are PvP elements to the event, so that's fine. But I think what I'm most excited about is the new station, because that's going to be something very unique, very different than what we have already, and it's going to be interesting to see how the gas giant, like the whole flying into a gas giant, how that's going to work, that effect. Definitely looking forward to that. Exactly. The volumetric clouds. Yeah, I've seen some pictures, and I mean, I assumed the Cloud City would be relatively small and compact, but what I've seen, it's massive. But I'm gonna be calling the stream for tonight. I think we made some really good progress. We got out to the Halo. Just gonna do a quick summary here. We went out to the Halo. We didn't find anything. We went back. We wanted to go to HRL3 to do some continuum mining, and we got killed multiple times by our Prospector. So we went and played around with the 890 jump. We did new docking color, which was super cool. And then we went and did some surface mining and made some credits. So overall, it's been a good evening in the verse, I think. I just want to say a huge thank you to all you guys who have been watching tonight and been chatting. It's been a pleasure having you. There's a bunch of links in chat now. Most importantly, I think, link for Discord. Come by. We'll be hanging out over there. And if you need someone to play with in Star Citizen Elite, or you just want to hang out while you play whatever you're playing, come by to the after party, or just hang out in general. We're going to be hanging out here after the stream over on Discord, so I hope I will see you there. Also, lots of other links. You can find links for the merch store, where you can get t-shirts, hoodies, and mugs, like the mug here, down to the Astronomy mug, multiple other mugs. And of course, if you are new to Star Citizen and you are interested in it, send an application to our organization. You can find that. It's called D2A, Down to Earth Astronomy Club. Or if you haven't picked up Star Citizen yet yourself, go create an account if you're interested. And you can find that at getstarcitizen.d2ea.com. I think there should be links. There's a link for there for the orgs, and also to get Star Citizen in chat. Thank you, Uncle Laura. So, thanks for watching. Really hope you liked it. And until next time, I'll see you guys in space.